all day long that isn't just shit for you, and you're like, ah.
Got those and a big glass of rum and coke, so I figure they cancel each other out.
Balance out. Woo.
There we go.
Yes, sir.
So how did the session go last week? Or yesterday? Last week.
So 2 of our players couldn't make it, so we wound up just playing a couple of games of Magic instead.
Ooh.
Ryan
Fun.
got reminded just how difficult it can be to remember all the things that stack.
Oh, yeah. Fun.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes you just gotta have game night, you know?
It was a good time for sure.
Yeah. Except fucking Winter Orb was driving me crazy.
Quick question. I just recently got a monster book of the monster manual, and it's a 3.0 version. Is it going to be difficult to transfer it over to 5th edition?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Probably, yeah.
Damn it.
Just okay. The reason it's difficult.
You're a little quiet, Nick.
Now he's completely silent.
Yeah. He went into
So
the abyss there for a
complicated,
second.
you killed him.
Oh God.
Is that better?
Little on the quiet
Back where
end.
you were.
I don't know. I'm on my phone. No different. Is it because I'm outside?
Are you wearing like headphones? Are they in all the way?
That's what I was.
Have you turned it off and on again?
Dick move. Yeah, the power scaling. I think what Nick was trying to say is the power scaling from 3rd edition to 5th edition is pretty different. 3rd edition
Testing?
expects you.
Hello?
Yeah,
Much
better.
better.
Okay. All
Good.
right.
You turned it off and
3.5.
on again?
Pretty much. I disconnected from the call and connected back
You
to it.
turn it off. Turn
Okay.
it back on.
Yeah. So 3.5 is a lot different than 5th edition just because the action economy is different. So instead of having, like your action, bonus action, and a free action, you have a whole bunch of other things
Swift
that you're doing
actions
to
and these
balance
kind
out
of
the game.
actions and
Uh,
the if I remember correctly, Nick, correct me if I'm wrong, but there was a lot of like floating bonuses that were
Well,
factored in.
that's not necessarily the hard part that's going to be hard to convert. It's the action economy because like you get multiple way more attacks in 3.5 than you ever would in 5th edition.
Yeah, like
So
fighters get like 6 attacks at some point or some bullshit.
right, and so the bounded accuracy is different. And so it's possible. I've done it, but it takes a lot of work.
You know, I'm gonna have to look it up because I looked up something for Pathfinder and someone created a Pathfinder to 5e conversion.
It's never gonna be. It's
it's
never gonna be
100%
perfect.
accurate. No.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I got it on sale because Bookman's was having a 40% off sale, and I was like, hell yeah.
I mean, I would buy it still. I buy old D&D books all the time because they give you cool ideas. The lore and stuff in there is really dope. And like, if you want to put in the work, I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying it's not easy.
Yeah, it's an
Um,
uphill, but
Well, I mean, it's easier for me because I have all that experience, right? It's going to be a little more difficult for you because you're still new.
yeah.
What I do when I look at like 3.5 modules or Pathfinder modules, you look at the monsters that they're putting against players at a specific challenge rating, and try to find something that's equivalent in 5e. And then you
Oh,
can
okay.
use that monster and then just kind of base the damage and their health and their armor based on a 5e monster. And that'll
Yeah,
get you
that's
close.
really good advice. That's really good
That'll
advice.
get you. That's what I do for a lot of mine. I'm like, okay, this is, I was looking at one and I was like, okay, this is close to a hill giant. So I look at the hill giant and it's like, okay, hill giant's like a CR5. So I look at their health and okay, it's like 130 for health and their armor's like 17. Okay. And then if they've got special abilities, that's why I like the older editions, because they had a lot of really cool special abilities for their monsters. So it's like, okay, I'll throw this special ability in, but I'll take like one of their attacks away or something like that, and that'll make it even.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
just have
the-
to. I just have to make a small campaign by December, January.
Yeah. The thing to balancing it that you want to remember in any encounter is the number of attacks. So if the enemies have more attacks than the PCs, that is a difficult encounter. So if you have like 6 NPCs and 5 player characters, and all the player characters are level 4, and all the NPCs have 2 attacks,
Yeah.
the
That's a
NPCs are going
deadly
to fuck
encounter.
up the PCs
That's a
in
deadly
that
encounter.
fight.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, and it takes in the odds, right? The more attacks, the better the odds, the more damage. So
Okay.
take that into consideration. But a big help is using I use Donjon. I can send you the link to that for random encounters, and it gives you a good CR, and it tells you like what monsters for 5e anyway, what monsters are a good encounter at a certain difficulty, and then you can back those, back check those in through D&D Beyond or whatever, and see how many attacks they have, like Nick was saying. So you can kind of, it takes a little bit for encounters, but it's not too difficult to kind of like.
I mean, if you're just
mix
playing
and
it out
match.
one session, just consider that when you're planning out the encounters.
Yeah.
Actually, it's Cobalt Fight Club, not Donjon. Here,
I mean,
I love
that's the
Cobalt Fight
that's
Club.
the advice
I
that I
use that as
give
the base
you.
for everything.
That's the advice that I give you, and then you can ask Ryan how I take my own advice.
I don't. You see me on my sessions on my weekends. I throw out what sounds cool, and I'm like, well, you guys face a dragon at level 5. Sure, go for it. Sounds fun.
Yeah, I'd be like, yeah, there's a dragon and his 4 goblin slaves, and
And he's
his
got a
2
pocket
pets
healer.
that he has, and
a pocket dragon healer. Sure.
because I'd be like, why would a dragon be by themselves, yo?
No. Of course, that's Nick. So if you're just
Ask Ryan about the Yuan Ti temple.
it sounded
There
horrendous.
were a lot of snakes.
I didn't realize what the CR rating was, so one of my friends was just doing it for funsies, and I'm like, yeah, you're attacked by 5 wolves. You as a level 1 character should be able to figure that
Oh
out.
god.
Oh, no,
god.
no.
She almost died the 3rd round, and I'm like, yeah, never mind. 4 of the wolves just ran away.
An entire group of first level characters, maybe.
Yeah, so if you go to that Kobold Fight Club and you plug in the number of players and what level they are, and then you say like a medium encounter is like when I play for you guys, a medium counter is actually easy. It uses you guys' resources a little bit, but it's not that difficult. So I like to, my baseline is like medium, but that's for experienced players. So
Yeah, if everyone that you're going to be playing with is newer, I'd recommend going towards an easier encounter.
yeah.
Easy to medium.
Yeah, my
Especially
baseline
for
is
the
hard.
I did that for Star Wars. Everything was either hard or deadly. And
Even
I
for
felt
new
like it was
players.
just one boss fight to another, and I was like, that's not
I
as
don't
fun.
care. Even for new players, man. I'm like, nah, man, you gotta feel like you earned that
Get in the
shit.
cauldron, bitch! I'm gonna boil you up with potatoes.
But I'm fairly decent at coaching people through it, though. Coach Rachel through her first D&D session.
Yeah.
Or well, first
Yeah.
one with me. First one with me. with fucking Kevin the Giantess.
And you didn't even die.
I know, not even close.
That was that was actually a very high bar.
Well, I mean, like I said, with the Star Wars campaign, you know, every time that we had a big monster, I told you, I was like, yeah, you guys faced something that was 8 levels above the party level, which
Whatever.
is far beyond.
I almost
my
killed
God.
one of those things by
But
myself.
Fuck you, Nick. It's your broken ass character.
That was cool, and you know it.
No, I smiled and I enjoyed that, and then I sat in bed for like 45 minutes. I was like, how the fuck am I gonna kill Nick's character? I can't do it.
You don't. The answer is you don't.
No, when we got to the end of the campaign, I could have threw any monster that was CR 26 to 30, and I still don't think I could have killed Nick. My dice love Nick. I can't I can't hit Nick. I don't know what it is.
If it helps, it's not just you. Every DM's dice love me.
Anyway,
Have you noticed how Ryan hasn't killed one of my characters either?
well, you're also a very intelligent player when it comes to playing.
It's also very hard to kill characters in 5th edition.
It is. I mean, did you see in our last campaign how often it took me to, or how long it took me for Cognar to die? I literally had to run away from the party and face a creature that was meant for the entire
Wow,
party
you
by
were at
myself.
like no health.
I had 4 hit
anyway.
points. Sure, I'll do it. Let's go.
That's not a good idea. Well, I'm gonna do it anyway.
I'm gonna do it
Apparently
anyway.
You just wanted him dead.
I want him to be heroic, but I do attribute his death to mass amounts of alcohol after that session. So. Good times.
And then everyone but Gorneo forgot to bury him.
Well,
That's
you
right.
know, my characters are good people, even though Gorneo was not a good person.
Well, I thought Miyushi was kind of a good person at points, but that proved me wrong real quick.
Nah.
Yeah, when even Katrina was like, nope, I gotta get out of here.
I don't know though, because Cognar did leave me abandoned in the woods when he was supposed to be helping me about facing our like greatest enemy. He's like, nah, you got this, bye. So maybe that's why I shouldn't go back to bury him. Secret after death, the grudge.
So she lightning bolted the shit out of this new character.
Yeah.
Hey,
I learned my
he was
lesson from that one,
inside a
Amanda. I
monster.
promise. I've been trying to help you ever since. Don't
Apparently,
fuck
it's
with
easier for
Amanda.
the players to kill each other's characters than it is for the DM to do it.
It's easier. 1-2
Secretly,
combo
Ryan
from
wanted
the
me to do it. No.
Amons over there.
Your character
Here.
knew too much. He had to die.
I'm gonna put you inside a water elemental, and then my sister is gonna hit you with a lightning bolt. Fine. Do it.
To be fair, I thought you would be safe inside of it.
Yeah.
Here, jump inside
Water
the
I
pool.
mean, to be fair, I thought so
Lightning
too. I was like, I could take it. Lightning bolt.
Turns out he couldn't.
That's why Katrina had to get away from that group. It's like, I'm
She
gonna
was
fucking
smart.
die with these people.
She was
These
smart.
people
Like-
are bad at this.
She's like, I have other campaigns to be in. I can't die here.
Join the Black Raiders.
Yeah, I got recruiting to do. This is bullshit.
Cognar would have joined her.
Yeah, she was not a hero. That is for sure.
To be fair, I don't think any of our characters were actually heroes in that campaign.
Excuse me, Gorneo was a motherfucking hero.
Nah, he was.
Okay.
He was.
He saved the world, okay?
Gorneo literally saved hundreds of lives.
Oh, man. Cognar was such a fool.
Especially when he was raging.
When would he... He was always raging. There's a door. Let's go through it.
That's
No,
the problem.
there's a door. I rage. Let's go through it.
There was only one time that was beneficial when there was that trap outside the Dragon Turtles chambers.
Oh my gosh.
And it like exploded out, and Ryan was like, "It's like 48 points of damage," and I said, "No, I have Shield Master, and I evaded."
Because it was only you up there.
It was only me. There's a door. I gotta go through it.
Dragon.
You and your damn doors.
Hey, I never had a problem when it came to doors, but anything in the air, forget about it.
And drawbridge. Not good luck with drawbridge.
No. I'm sure if I was not like stress drinking during that combat, I would have just been like, okay, he just finds a way to crawl out, or waited until someone picked him up. But I was like, no, he cuts off his hand.
Nah, I'm
Well,
gonna
that's
do
like-
it Connor way.
It's so funny because like I was literally telling that to Kelsey today because I don't somehow the topic of Gorneo came, right? I don't know how she asked me about my character, and so I was telling her about it, and I showed her that drawing that my friend did, that's on.
Oh yeah, your character art. Oh, I loved it.
Right, and so I explained to her like that whole, and then I was like, the funniest part was like, the best part about this whole thing was Gorneo being the motherfucking hero wasn't even the dramatic part of that section. It completely got overshadowed by the fact that Cognar was falling 300 feet down, Michi was falling down after him, and then there was a fucking purple worm. And...
There was
I'm still
so
upset
much
about
drama.
Still upset about that.
Yeah, so I always thought that
I
was
could have beat that
funny.
worm
Just like,
with
yeah,
one
Gorneo
hand
saves
and
the
a
world,
dagger.
and it's like not even a big deal.
That's like a background detail.
Man, that
It
would have been
seriously was.
that would have been
It's
so
like, oh,
epic.
It's
Oh,
like
beat
Nick
that.
took care of it. It's fine.
Yeah, that problem's done with. We have about 10 others to deal with now.
And he was literally out there by himself. He's surrounded by these Earth cultists, and he's just like, "Where the fuck is
Disarming a
everyone?"
nuke. As everyone else is falling off it and jumping off a cliff.
I think that was
Oh
our
my
most
gosh.
expensive combat. That was a $5,000 bag plus an Orb of Devastation, which isn't cheap.
And a hand.
And one dwarven hand, which caused numerous problems throughout the rest of the campaign.
But you're clearly easily replaceable. So many times I thought you guys would go to that forge so much sooner to give you the hand. Like you've been right on top of it the whole time. It just never went the right direction. I was like, it's right there. Yeah, you can get a new hand. It's right there.
You put that in the Earth Temple, right?
Dive the room before it. It was connected to the fire and the Earth Temple, I believe.
Right.
If I'm remembering right. I
I tried to get the party to go, but they were like, no, let's rest. And I'm like, no, I gotta get there. We're 2 rooms away.
You couldn't wait.
I couldn't.
more
I've been
minutes.
waiting forever since I lost my hand, damn it.
Wait, one more hour.
Actually,
for
since
a
the beginning
short
of this
rest.
character, but
Yeah, literally all we took was a short rest.
all right.
Oh,
Let's get into
All
this
right.
campaign. Let's figure
last
out what
time-
shit we're doing here.
The party had
oh, right.
negotiated.
Hold on. Before we get into that. Oh, Agrimar.
So, the party had attempted to negotiate safe passage down the cliffside, dealing with a bunch of harpies, who, as soon as the deal started to take place, the harpies revealed that they were getting a little bit greedy with this conjurer capable of summoning realms of food to possibly provide for the whole nest of harpies that was just underneath the player's feet the whole time. And so when they tried to steal an unconscious Agrimar and bring him back to their lair after everyone else was either down at the bottom of the cliffs or descending via Featherfall spell, combat broke out. You guys were able to get Agrimar back, defeating the Owl Harpy, is what it was called, the leader of the Harpy pack, cluster,
Flock?
The Harpy
Flock.
people.
Murder.
A murder
Sure,
of
the murder
harpies.
of harpies.
Ooh, I like
I like
that. Yes.
And then you guys proceeded to travel for a couple of weeks through these grassy plains, this hilly landscape scattered every so often with these very large stones, just kind of littering this savanna. And at one point, what was his name? Gawain, I believe it was? No, Ernest.
Ernest.
Startled
Pretty
everyone
boy.
awake with an ear-piercing scream
Oh yeah, he was
as he was apparently petrified by a cockatrice that was hiding out in some of the nearby grasses, and all the commotions seemed to, at the very least, momentarily scare away the flock that was circling about the caravan's campsite. As the camp was packed up and travel continued onward, with a closer watch being kept about the perimeter, you guys continued for a couple of more days before you crested over this valley. And looking down below you, you saw just kind of scattered about a herd of very large lizards, the likes of which few of you have probably seen before. All sorts of dinosaurs with
Oh, that's right, we
triceratops.
talked with the dinosaurs.
The whole land before time sprawled out before you.
I found it.
In this kind of serene moment with everything peaceful all about the party for a nice change of pace. And I believe that's exactly where we left off. It was about midday as you guys came across this herd of wandering dinosaurs grazing through the grasslands below you.
Yeah, Agrimar had some crazy dream inside there too.
I was about to say, I like how you just conveniently left out, the whack.
Well, I figured you guys can share those as you so choose.
I mean, I talked about my dreams and asked Nari, and I think Nari rolled a check on it, but she didn't roll very high, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I didn't roll very high, but I was able to say that the ivory pedestal. Let me see. Wait. So
Yeah.
there were stories of a third or fourth ruling king over MistHaven. He was lost. He was said to have traveled around trying to make peace with everyone, but he was lost and never found. He was lost from the giants in the grasslands, and then so we can assume from your dreams that perhaps they have the lost king's crown, and maybe it's for a warning, or so we can assume there's giants here lurking because that golden crown that was on the ivory pedestal could have possibly belonged to the third or fourth ruling king going to other nations.
Some giants were in there, I think. At least that's my assumption.
Agrimar told us he's a god.
Oh yeah, that was a huge reveal.
I didn't say it was a god. I said it was an extraplanar being because you trapped me in a thing that only extraplanar beings can be in.
I'm like a demigod.
I'm like a demigod. I'm not
Yeah,
all powerful.
I'm like
Come
a
on.
part god.
I'm just the child of a god, literally.
Nari,
No
please.
big
The G
deal.
is
I'm not a child
lowercase.
of a celestial.
The
G.
lowercase g.
I don't just have celestial blood in my veins. I am literally a deity.
No biggie, no biggie. Just it's cool.
And you have,
So-
at the moment of your demise, conjured forth angels to assist you.
Can I just say, why is it okay to believe in Agrimar as a god when it's not okay to believe in Kronos as a god?
Isn't he an aboleth? And
To be fair, I don't believe I'm a god at all.
you're just being modest.
Yeah, he said
Please,
that as he
have
was
I shown
straight
any
up.
godly traits?
We think back to when
Yeah.
angels saved your life and you magically ended up with a, celestial weapon, and I don't know.
All the
How do you
times that
ever-
I nearly died and I had to be brought back up from Reval. No,
You're
I
all the
make too
times
many mistakes
you
to be a god.
magically actually have conversations with the gods and they reply, because that happens to just anyone.
Well, if you would follow the fate of the three, then you would hear from them as well.
I hear from Kronos, and I'm perfectly happy with that.
Anyway.
So as this discussion is taking place, everybody go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Yeah.
I'm
First
bringing
roll.
out my big giant d20s again because my rest of them are failing me. So
First roll of the night.
Wow.
natural fucking 20.
DM, then you wrote
Perception 24.
I have been wanting to roll a natural one for the longest time, and I haven't.
You want to fail?
No, because I have the halfling luck that I can roll again, so I'm hoping for a nat 20 or a natural one,
I see.
and it never happens.
That's good.
We'll get you there one day.
She's gonna keep rolling twos all night long.
Yes,
Watch.
I think
Yeah,
so. I
that's
think
the
in
worst.
most of the saves, it was just a nat 2, and I'm like, what the fuck?
So 24 for Agrimar.
Agamar, as this conversation is happening, you catch sight of what look to be a couple of scorpion tails, kind of just wandering through the tall grasses, starting to circle the herd. You catch sight of 3 of them with your natural 20, and they are closely trailing behind a pair of what look to be bat-like wings and a large mane of hair.
That's a weird ensemble of creatures. I will make mention of that to everyone. There's
Wait.
a
What is it?
strange group of creatures that are just outside our
Does it look
radius
like-
here. It looks
Does
like
it look like
giant scorpions
Oh God.
and maybe bats. They get bat-like wings, leathery wings, and
You say scorpions with wings?
no. They were following. I assume 6 creatures, roughly.
6 scorpions with wings?
No.
3
Yes.
creatures, but 6 sets of wings. Or 3 pairs of wings, 6 wings total.
So do I assume that the tails correlate in the same space as where the wings would be? Like,
A little bit more like that for your sake.
what the fuck?
To help you
I
with
make mention of these
spatially
giant
reference.
monstrosity creatures that I thought were 6 different creatures. And I say, oh, I was grandly mistaken. And I would like to roll an Arcana check on these, or...
This
On-
one will be a nature check.
on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being super scary, how scary is it?
An
Scorpions with
11.
wings is pretty
That's
Oh
a
my
12
God.
for Agrimar.
I'm gonna guess. Can I guess before he tells you?
You're welcome to assume so, with the
Or
information he's
chimera.
given.
I tried
either
to
manticores or
describe a
chimeras.
lion bat scorpion creature with horns. 12. I don't think that gets me anything.
want it.
Agamar, this is a new monstrosity for you.
Could I ask Professor Barnaby if he's heard of such a creature, seeing as he likes to catalog mystical
What's that,
lands?
Nari? You're going to have to speak up. You guys walked away in order to whisper amongst yourselves about something.
Agrimar has found some sort of really big, scary creature that apparently has scorpion-like
God, you made me
qualities
sound like
with
a wuss.
bat wings and what did you say? A lion head and a zebra butt? Like what?
Zebra butt.
What did you say?
Lion bat scorpion hybrid creature.
That lion, bat, scorpion hybrid creature. Is that something familiar to you in any sort of way?
I'm not a monster hunter. I'm merely a cleric.
Sounds terrifying with anything scorpion.
Sounds like some sort of a manticore, though I've never heard of one bred with a zebra before.
With my
Why do you bring it up?
Cockatrice with the chicken.
Because apparently there's one here.
3.
There's 3 of them?
Nari,
Yes.
you shouting this out?
A little bit, but like not
She's
super
afraid.
loud.
You're afraid.
Yeah. Like
Agrimar, as Nari is shouting this out, you see a couple of heads from down in that herd below just kind of look upwards, up the hills, up towards you guys.
They weren't bothering us now before, and they're bothering us now. Be on the guard, everyone.
sounds like really fun. Like, super excited to continue. Yeah. Okay, onward. Yeah, let's just
I'm gonna
keep
pack up
walking
my
like
stuff and
nothing
put it on
happened.
Brandy, and I'll just kind of keep a side eye as I'm packing up camp.
All right.
Wait, are we?
Camp's already packed.
Yeah, I thought we were like
Yeah.
on the road.
Oh, we're on the road? Fine.
Cresting
I'll
this
keep
hill,
s-
got the herd
side
down
eye.
below.
Yeah, I'll just keep an eye on them. We've had one encounter with a foul beast, but it did, if we don't provoke it, it should be fine if we don't provoke it.
I want to ride closer to Professor Barnaby. Are you familiar with this manticore creature? Like, do they have any weaknesses, strengths? Perhaps you might be able to tell me, in case something happens.
Well, the truth be told, whenever you'd mentioned some sort of lion roaring in the distance the other day, I hadn't even considered a manticore. But I suppose, given the terrain, it makes a bit more sense. In particular, be cautious about its tail. Not only does it have a barbed stinger like that of a scorpion, but its tail is also coated in spines and quills. It can launch out of it at a range.
Oh God. Okay. Yeah, that's good.
Most importantly, these things are fast. Making use of their wings, they can fly almost twice the speed of a running man.
And are they like super prone to just randomly attacking people walking by?
When they're hungry, I would presume so. You have to remember, Nari,
No.
we're in their domain now. We're the ones trespassing.
Yes. No, I definitely understand that. Just not excited about that part. But okay, yeah, so just, be on your guard. I'm gonna walk ahead a little bit.
And I'd
in case
recommend
anything
perhaps
happens.
keeping your tone down a few notches. As if you scare away their meal, then they're most likely to turn their attention elsewhere towards us. At the very least, stop shouting out so frequently.
Yeah, no, definitely not even going to talk anymore.
So, how are we proceeding?
And Nari's just going to hold her finger up to her lips like a shh, and then she's just going to point forward in the direction they're going.
Akramar will kind of pull up aside and say, "Proceed on. Rafal and I will stay on their side, so if they come in to attack the caravan, we'll be first guard."
Very well, then. And slowly the caravan resumes its pace. And as the wagons begin rocking and creaking, as the horses begin stomping and clopping their hooves away, you guys get closer and closer towards that herd as you begin descending this hillside. And on occasion, a couple of their heads kind of turn towards you. Some of them that get within about 100 feet start to turn away and take a couple of steps to keep their distance from you a little bit more. And I roll. All right. As you guys proceed, Agrimar, you catch sight of the rustling grass nearing one of the Triceratops as the grass kind of just moves closer and closer, like within about 40 feet, and then the movement stops. And it just patiently lies in wait as another one of these movements in the grasses that you spotted and are keeping track of starts to circle about the same area for the same prey.
So it looks like they're hunting the dinosaurs right now and not bothering us.
It looks as though that's the case. That they were brought here for this meal. And they are currently paying you guys no mind.
Beautiful.
Hashtag not our problem.
Hashtag nature documentary.
If only we had a druid here who is well with animals. This would have been perfect environment for them.
And as you guys are proceeding along the way, in just a flash, of movement. These wings, 3 different pairs of wings, launch out from the grass, and you all catch an eyeful of these 3 monstrous creatures, all simultaneously leaping from the grasses. 2 of them flipping their tails towards this triceratops, and you see just a plethora of these quills loose from their tail and just impact like darts into the side of this triceratops as the 3rd one pounces onto it with one single flap of its wings, closing the 40-foot gap and landing on it as its claws dig into its side and just begin eviscerating this thing. And it lets out a tremendous howl as some of the closest just begin to scatter and storm around as quickly as they are able to. 1 or 2 others just kind of look over towards it, and one of them takes charge to try and defend its fellow packmate. It charges up towards this manticore, horns down and at the ready with a full sprint, but as it goes to lunge for the manticore, it flaps its wings one more time and just manages to get out of the way in time before another shower of quills just bolt into the side of the second triceratops, and another manticore lands on that second one, and these 3 manticores just begin ripping apart these 2 triceratops in a matter of moments. And all this is happening about 100 feet away from where the caravan is traveling.
And
That's
Ari's
nice.
eyes are like wide in terror. But she stays quiet.
I'll go just for a nice meal.
Is he breaking up for anyone else, or is that just
Who,
me?
Nick?
No, it's me.
Yeah.
God damn it.
No, Nick is quiet
Your
again.
volume went quiet again.
Oh, he turned it
I
off and
didn't
on
mean to
again.
scare him away. It was like he just kept like going in and out, and I was like, wait. It shouldn't be my computer. I fixed that.
Nari, take note that many creatures, many smaller creatures, can take out a larger creature if they work together. And being up in the air is helpful.
I can see that. Yes, they were very efficient in taking that down. Very, very efficient.
As the caravan continues traveling, a bit at a more quickened pace, as some of the horses are a little bit startled by this screaming, this dying screams of these nearby beasts. The caravan continues before too long, and you guys proceed to make your way out from this valley. You continue for another couple of miles, and as you guys are leaving this area, go ahead and everybody roll me perception checks. Everyone that's keeping watch, I should say.
Yeah. 16 for Agamar.
There's your natural one, Kevin.
Come on. I just will never get a natural one.
Be thankful that you don't get natural ones, Rachel.
I know.
Damn it.
I just.
A natural one killed my druid, so
Oh God.
be thankful.
Oh, now you remember him.
he fucking died.
Well, it's just the fact they keep getting natural 2s is what really, because I can't do anything with the 2.
So Kevin, as a whole lot of eyes are drawn back to where those manticore were attacking that herd, and just keeping an eye out for lingering manticores or any more of their pack, your eyes are kind of focused on the route ahead, kind of looking out for larger rocks or tangled underbrush inside of this tall, thick grass. Just obstacles that might be a problem for the wagon's wheels. And as you are looking ahead, you catch sight of a large lizard form walking upright on 2 large legs that crests over. It's about 500 feet away from where you are, but you can clearly make out the sheer magnitude of this Tyrannosaurus,
Oh God!
Fucking
Oh
land
no!
Land of the Lost.
as well as the large humanoid figure that seems to be riding on some sort of makeshift saddle on its back.
What?
What?
Oh my
Holy
God!
shit! I don't see this. I enjoy it.
Judging by the
Thoroughly, though.
scale of this, what Rachel knows to be a Tyrannosaurus, the scale of this humanoid on its back must be giant in size,
Oh.
even at this distance. And it looks to be surveying down below for the sound of these screams coming out. And as its attention was drawn towards these screams, it seems to be looking down towards the caravan that's heading loosely in its direction.
Oh God, please don't make me talk again.
Oh no! Hey, does anyone see that up ahead? Looks like a.
I had a 16, so you pointed
Oh
out
my-
and
Wow, that is a big dinosaur.
What the hell? Are you
holy
doing?
shit!
What the hell?
Excuse my blasphemous words, but
Yeah, never fucking curse around me again, cause you know how much I hate fucking cursing.
Kevin's a saint.
Remember, Agromar, if many small creatures work together.
yes, but that is two very large creatures, and we don't have height advantage.
I can kind of fly, I could jump around by throwing my
I can
spear.
jump. We're in a plane. There's nothing to jump from.
You could
I could throw her.
There we go.
I'm falling with style. Okay, so they're kind of looking at us.
I will wave. Hello.
Can I?
As Nari starts to wave her hand, this large beast mount starts to take charge.
Don't.
Ugh.
Oh,
Beeline
Oh,
towards
shit!
the
They're not
caravan.
friendly.
Are there any
what-
weapons present?
Yeah,
It's a T-Rex. What the?
No,
what does
but I
it-
mean, does the giant
The rider?
seem to yeah,
You
does
see
it-
this large figure on the back reach onto his back and produce what looks to be a equally proportional sized longbow that he
Oh.
draws back, and he looks to start taking aim as his mount
well, we're gonna
continues to
die.
charge.
All right.
This is
I'm
nice.
sorry,
Well-
Brandy, but I think I found myself a new mount.
Yep, time to go for the legs. Let's bring this beastie down.
Oh, initiative. Dun, ticka, dun, ticka, dun, dun. Yes! 18. Plus 3, 21 for Agrimar.
Let's see, I just walked in, so I'll roll a die. I got a 12 plus initiative. I think it's 14 total.
Yeah, I think you have a plus 2. Oh, God. I don't want to talk. Oh, my
What's the
last
worst
few
that could happen to
conversations
you?
that I've
Getting
had have
carried
not
away?
gone very well.
All right. So as this lumbering creature begins to charge, Kevin, what would you like?
How far away is it?
500 feet.
Oh no, I can't hit it. Okay. What the hell is he doing? How much do the What the hell?
Come on, Kevin the Giantess. Live to your name.
How much do the smoke sticks cover? How much is
Like
the
a
area
5-foot
around it?
cube, right?
That's.
I believe it's a 5-foot radius for up to 4 squares.
4 squares.
So 10-foot diameter.
Yeah, 10 foot by 10.
Effectively, it's like a Batman smoke bomb kind of a deal.
That covers one of the Tyrannosaurus's foot.
Yeah, so that's not gonna.
You targeted on his nose.
Put it on. Make him sneeze.
How dry is the grass around us?
Oh.
Tall enough to hide
no.
you, The others might have to crouch or lie down or go prone to try and hide in this
I think
rat.
she wants to catch the entire plains on fire, Ryan.
Yeah, how dry is it, and how bad would it be?
Well, what are you trying to do?
Create a wall of fire.
All right, by what means would you like to start doing so? As this
With
creature is barreling towards you.
oh my
You got
god.
6 seconds. What are you doing
Oh my
for
god,
6
with
seconds?
an oiled arrow, with my masterwork short bow, trying to create a wall of fire, at least shoot it. I don't fucking know, like 175 feet in front. Great, yes.
You can shoot disadvantage up to 320 feet.
Yeah, no, 320 feet then.
All right. You loose this arrow and it soars across
Wait.
the sky.
With my oiled arrow, can I light it on fire or?
Oh, we'll assume you lit this arrow before launching it, since you did say that's what you were trying to do.
Dear God.
Yeah.
As you loose this flaming arrow, it soars for 3, 4, 5 seconds, catching nothing but air, and it lands somewhere into the grass.
Do I see smoke?
You want to wait around?
God, no.
So what are you doing with your remaining second of your turn?
Actually, no. Splitting up from the party. If I remember nature documentaries, that's a bad idea. I'm going to stay with the caravan.
All right. Agrimar.
Oh shit. All right. I figuratively spur my horse to move forward, heading off the caravan and just getting out ahead. So I will double move my horse.
All right. So just keep track of your distance from the caravan, and I'll keep track of his distance from the
All
caravan.
right. So how much further ahead of the caravan would I be?
I presume you're at the caravan when you were just keeping an eye out for manticores,
All right.
having caught up to keep an eye out for the T-Rex that you guys are heading towards, rather than keeping
I'm
close
80
to the
feet ahead
flanks
of the
of the
caravan.
manticore. All right.
That's my turn.
Rafal.
Rafal will charge out ahead of the caravan with Agrimar on his horse. So he will spur up enough forward, and he will draw forth his blade, and he will light that shit on fire.
All right.
Your horse can move 40 feet as well, right? Or is your horse faster?
My horse is faster. I've got a war horse.
So that's you. Are you double moving or single moving?
I guess I could double move. No, I just keep pace with you. I think
Right,
it's the
so
same.
we're-
Agrimar is
we're
double
80
moving.
feet. Yeah, so we're 80 feet.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
So I can easily keep pace with Agrimar.
All right. This entity on the back of this Tyrannosaurus draws back its longbow and takes its shot. As it soars through the sky at
Hit me,
disadvantage,
bitch.
even from this range.
Fucker, it's too far away.
That is going to be a 21 to hit Rafal.
Oh,
As
Yeah.
this bolt soars through the air, and this massive chunk of wood comes slamming into Rafal. Can I have you roll me a strength check as I roll up some damage?
Knock you off your horse. I think Rafal needs the cavalier feat. Mountain combatant.
All right.
Oh
So
my
you
God.
manage to
Shit.
maintain
What the fuck?
your balance on your mount as you take 27 points of piercing damage as this bolt slams into your chest.
Note to self: get magical armor.
I'm
As
sorry,
he
Rafal. I
moves
can
his
only
mount.
make so much.
As he moves his mount 50 feet closer, it's now 450 feet from the caravan. Nari.
So 450 feet from the caravan. Okay.
Okay, so how fast can my horse move?
You tell me.
If it's a standard horse, it should move 50 feet.
If it's a war horse, it moves 60. But I
don't
think I was the
remember.
only one that had a war horse. If I
Yeah,
remember
they have
right.
standard
I
riding
think
horses.
I got a standard one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So 50 feet.
So if he could double his movement and do 100 feet.
Yep.
And so then I would be 350 away from Monster Guy.
And 20 feet ahead of Rafal and Agrimar.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to do that. And I'm pretty sure I have to wait for basically everything else because he's really far away. Yeah. So, I can't use feline agility on my horse, can I?
Horse can't use the feline agility.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, it can't use my orcish ability to move as a bonus action either. So.
Okay, well, I have a plan, but I have to wait till he's closer and hopefully we don't die. So, before I leave the caravan, though, I will kind of yell back to Professor Barnaby, you guys might want to stop or start going the opposite direction of the big, toothy monster charging towards us.
They want to follow us.
So,
The scorpion's behind.
well, I mean, like, take your poison, like, stop or, like, don't come this way. I don't know. Just fair warning, big monster ahead. We'll try and take care of it so you don't die.
All right.
Okay.
At the end of the round, about 320 feet ahead of you, you can see a small plume of smoke starting to arise within the brush. So, Nari, that's 220 feet in front of you. And you can see the caravan as a whole just starts to turn themselves a little bit to try and steer away from this charging giant. Kevin.
I remember I said I wanted to burn this meadow down. And I am. I'll move
All right,
up.
Scar, what are you doing?
I'll move up with the rest of the party because I didn't want to be the one up in front first. How much can my camel move again?
I think 40 feet around?
I will double check for you.
Double
Go
check
ahead and move, and I'll double
thank
check.
you. If you want to double move with the camel, you can get 80 feet up to beside Agrimar and Rafal.
Camel has a speed of 50 feet.
You can get up to where Nari is with the double movement then.
Yeah, I have the slowest horse of the group at 40 feet.
Yeah. If does that double movement take an action?
50 feet for your movement, and then if you choose, another 50 feet for a dash for your action.
I'll just move 50 feet because I'm going to let loose another oiled arrow, or an oil arrow, or whatever it's called.
$320 feet.
All right, where are you aiming that one?
How far away am I from? How far away is the giant T-Rex
He's
combo?
400 feet from you, so still just out of range of your short bow.
So you'd have two 50 feet apart. So you'd have one closer to him and one closer to us.
Yeah, another 320 feet.
All right, targeting a different spot from where your first arrow landed.
Yeah.
All right. As you loose another arrow, trying to get the maximum distance from your draw, it soars through the air for a couple of seconds as you kick into the sides of your camel, and it just begins running forward to catch up with Agrimar and Rafal. And once again, the arrow, after being ignited, just disappears into the tall grass a long ways away. Anything else you would like to do?
No.
All right, Agrimar.
Shit. All right. So he is 370 feet from me. I'm gonna go ahead and move another 80 feet closer.
All right.
So he's 290 for me now. And that'll be my turn.
All right, Rafal.
Okay. So he's
370 from where you're at currently.
yeah. These distances so far. Hey DM.
What's up?
Casting a haste on myself doesn't make my horse faster, does it?
Need a feat for
You
that.
can
You can
cast
cast it on
haste
your
on the horse,
right?
but no. You could kick your horse twice as many times, but it won't be able to move any faster.
Come on! Why aren't you going faster?
If
God
only
damn
you
it!
had the mountain combatant feat, then you could cast haste on yourself, and it would affect your horse at the same time. Then you would both have haste.
We're not on horses enough for me to be taking horse feats.
Really, Dick? How long we've been out here?
I'm about to say, we are on like a 3
This
month
is a literal
caravan
city
trip.
campaign.
You use a horse a lot in the city.
I know I use a horse surprising amount in this city. All right, Rafal is going to move his ass up with Agrimar. And he's going to use his bonus action to cast Shield of Faith on himself.
All right.
And that is the end of Rafal's turn.
All right. As this giant pulls back another arrow and takes another shot, aiming at Rafal.
Man, he doesn't want to hit the big target? What's up with that?
I've got a
This time
flaming
the-
sword out.
Oh, that's
I'm
true.
a big target.
He's going for the glowing target. This time, however, the bolt seems to land about 20 feet wide of where you are currently, as he continues just directly charging straight for you guys to meet you in the middle of this battlefield. Moving up another 50 feet to get him 400 feet from where the caravan's at. Nari.
Okay, so that means he's 300 feet from me now.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, writing sticky notes. And I have a question. This is probably a really stupid question, but my brain has disappeared from me. So I'm going to ask it. Okay, so my movement on my horse is 50 feet. And then I can use my action for movement for another 50 feet. Can I use my bonus action dash to get an additional 50 feet? Or not? That's not how that works.
Nari can, if you want to jump off of your horse and keep going without it, but your horse can't make use of your dash. Like Amanda could jump off of a mount and keep running,
Okay.
but the horse won't go any faster if Amanda can run faster.
Okay. So that's what. Okay, so that is how that works, just not on a horse. Okay, I was like, wait a second, I have more movement than I thought, but not on a horse. So I will use the 100 feet to get closer, so I'm 200 feet away from the creature, and then that means I'm 250 from the big monster. We are closing in.
You're only 200 from the big monster.
Oh, yeah, because he went that. Oh, I'm in the middle. Okay. Yeah, okay, cool. So that's where I'm at until next round, and then I think I'll do other shit.
All right.
Because I'm stuck in there.
As a second plume of smoke begins to billow up from about 320 feet away from where Kevin is at, and the first plume just begins to ember and spark up a little bit, and you guys see this kind of 5x5 patch of fire just beginning to burn in its space, and slowly for the 6 seconds, but considering that rather rapidly through this pretty dead, grassy savanna landscape, starts spreading this flames. Kevin.
I'm going to use the full movement speed to move 50 feet up. How close am I to the giant at that point?
You're going to be 300 feet from him.
Oh, thank God, I can finally hit him.
With
I'm going to hit him.
You can certainly try.
I'm going to do it, guys. And you know what? Can I do it with an oil arrow on fire?
If you want to take the time to light it,
Yes.
bonus action, spark up another oil arrow, draw it, take aim, fire,
Oh, 20!
and you're targeting the giant.
The rider or the mount?
The mount.
The mount. Okay. A 20 is going to hit as this arrow sinks into the front of this Tyrannosaurus Rex for 11 points of piercing damage. And go ahead and roll a d6 for fire, I believe.
A 3.
3 points of fire damage, and this T-Rex begins to burn.
Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno.
Anything else you would like to do?
No.
Agrimar!
That sounded rude.
Well, you are lighting a T-Rex on fire. That's not very
So
friendly
lit
at all.
T-Rex
Ah,
on
damn.
fire. Okay. Agrimar is going to move his complement of 40 feet to come within 200 feet of this creature.
All right.
Single move. I will pull out Feror's Innocence, and it glows like a torch. And I will speak using its ability to bolster my voice up to 300 feet in Giant. Hold there, we don't mean you any harm.
Yeah, well, we just shot him.
I don't mean you any harm.
There we go.
Agrimar, roll me a persuasion check at disadvantage.
Because you got hit. That's fine.
Or an intimidation check, making use of your strength. Still at disadvantage.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, they're about the same. Persuasion, you said? That's a 12. 12 persuasion.
All right. You shout this out, and your voice faintly echoes a little bit, thanks to the amplified volume from the spell. But he doesn't look to be phased.
Yeah, that's fine. I can't do anything until I'm within 120 feet anyway. So I
Rafal.
only moved 40 feet.
Yes. Caught up to where Nari's at 200 feet.
Yep, that's my turn.
Rafal. If you're talking, you might be muted.
Come on.
I was indeed. Does the giant seem to be reacting? Because I don't know what Agrimar said to him, but does the giant?
The giant still seems to be
words?
drawing out another arrow, knocking it, and getting ready to take aim.
I'm sorry, hit Rafal.
Why do you suck so bad at your job?
I'm a healer, not a con man.
Okay, so I am what, like 240 feet from him?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
And he's only moving like 50 feet around because he's shooting, right?
That seems to be the case.
And how much did I just say I was from him? 240. All right. Rafal's gonna use his action and get out ahead of everybody.
All right.
He's gonna close half this distance. He's gonna close it down to 120.
So you're moving a full 100 feet forward?
I'm moving 120 feet forward
120,
because my horse
alright.
has 60 feet of movement. So I'm within 120 feet of that fool.
Nice. I'm coming, Rafal. Sometime.
Chosen one.
Chosen one.
All right.
Oh, this guy.
As you see him continue forward on his mount to 350.
So he's moving 50 feet.
Yeah.
And he, with another arrow knocked, he's going to take aim at Rafal, this time without disadvantage.
Oh
That is going to
no!
be a 19 to hit Rafal.
That misses.
As this
Shield
arrow
of
comes
Faith.
flying through,
It'd miss anyways, but that's, yeah.
it comes soaring through the sky and slams directly into your shield that you have equipped on your offhand. And you're able to deflect it into the ground beside you as you continue in this dead sprint on your horseback. And he just angrily roars out, "Roar!" And
Rafal
speaking in this guttural
Gives him a
voice,
smile.
Agrimar, you hear in the common tongue for giants as he shouts out, "I accept your challenge then, and you'll all die for your trespass."
Shit. We're on
Nari.
their lands.
Ooh.
Okay, I'm going to take the 100 feet to get closer to the giant, and as a bonus action, I am going to do Befoul on my spear to poison tip it. And then I will wait till next round to be able to hit him.
All right. Kevin,
How's my fire looking?
at the end of the round, that second spark begins to burn up in a 5-foot space as the initial arrow that you shot starts to spread to a 15-foot radius.
At what distance?
It is about 20 feet in front of Nari currently, where that 15-foot radius of flame is starting to spread.
So
Yes.
since he's 300, he should have ran over the second arrow.
He seemed to have little difficulty avoiding a very small patch of flame in this massively open field
So he'll
atop
probably miss
dinosaur
the
back.
or the first one this next turn.
Guys, the Cardinals won another football game.
Who'd they beat?
Yay!
They beat the Giants. I don't know what's happening right now.
Well,
that
the Giants,
confused.
though. I mean,
I don't care. They have won 3 games in a row.
take it. My
Sorry,
team's doing
I didn't mean
shit,
to interrupt
so
Dungeons and
it's even
Dragons
worse than the
football.
Cardinals this
Go
year.
on.
So
I did not mean to interrupt your turn, Rachel.
I
I
feel shame.
apologize.
No,
Go
no,
on.
it's fine. You've just insulted me, my honor, and I don't think I'll ever be able to get over this.
That's okay. I think Rafal's within range of your short bow.
Yes, that is true.
Am I
And
though?
you were getting friendly with his horse, so I think that counts as an ally.
That is true. I just need some revenge. No.
My horse is a summoned creature. I don't think that's how it works. I treat her very well. I don't see her betraying me.
Well, with that dark thought running through Kevin's mind, I'm going to move another 50 feet using Humphrey's full movement. And that brings me how close?
200 feet away.
That puts you within 150 feet. Is she at 200 now?
200 feet.
She's now at 150 feet from the caravan, 200 feet away from the T-Rex.
Will I need to be rolling for disadvantage?
Yep.
Yes.
Fuck.
Until they
Next
get
turn,
within
maybe.
80 feet of you.
Yeah,
You got this. You rolled the 20 last time. Come on.
I did, but I'm thinking about just using the one poison arrow I have, but if I miss.
No, maybe
Whoa.
save that one and just.
Yeah.
Yeah, just shoot a regular arrow. Put some damage on him.
I'm going to set him on fire again. 14.
That's at
Targeting
the
the
down,
Where does she
T-Rex.
keep finding these things?
She makes them in her spare time.
As you fire off another arrow, it soars through the sky and sticks into the chest of this T-Rex once again for another 10 points of piercing. And go ahead and roll me 2d6 fire damage as it continues to burn from the first.
Jeez.
An 8.
As the oil begins to spread across its chest and continues to burn on the T-Rex. Anything else you would like to do?
No.
All right, Agramar.
He doesn't wish to play nice. He accepts your challenge, Rafal, and we're on his land, so there'll be more of them. Be ready.
I'll move up 50 feet to put me within 100 feet of him. On my horse, or sorry, 40 feet. So I'll be 110 feet away. And I will. Let me see what I have. Ooh, perfect. You see Agramar reach both of his hands out to either side of him, and these two like golden rings open up into another plane. He reaches his hands, grabs 2 handfuls of what looks like molten metal, and he reaches forward and he makes a circular arc with his hands in front of his body over the head of the horse and casts a wall of fire encircling the Tyrannosaurus Rex and the giant.
All right.
I said stop.
And so I will go ahead and cast that. And so how big is the creature?
The Tyrannosaurus is huge.
Huge. So how big across is that? Is that 20 feet?
15 feet.
15 feet. Okay. So I can make a wall 60 feet long. So I'll make it like a horseshoe around him. Capturing 3 sides, hot side in, and that will be I need a dexterity saving throw for both of them. As a 20-foot high wall of fire engulfs these 2 creatures.
All right. And does that happen on their turn or as soon as they enter it for the first time?
Let's see here. When the wall appears, each creature within its area must make a dexterity saving throw.
All right. So the giant rolled a total of 8. So roll damage on that. The Tyrannosaurus got a total of 18.
The 18 succeeds, so the Tyrannosaurus will get half this damage. Ooh, really good damage. 16. That is 22. 24 points of fire damage to the giant, and 12 to the T-Rex.
All right.
And there's a wall of fire, and if they walk through the wall of fire, they will take damage again.
How tall are the flames?
20 feet tall.
All right. So you can still see the giant over the top of the flames.
And he's focusing on this now. Got his hands outstretched, fingers splayed, kind of just moving his hands left and right, trying to just focus this wall of fire going.
Agramar begins concentrating on this wall of flames. Rafal. I think you're muted again.
It's okay. The only words I was saying were,
You can't get up to him yet. It's okay.
Be ready, Rafal. I expect them to toss through.
I was about to get up to it. That was the problem. I have a feeling this thing's gonna try to just run through that wall of
Yeah, that's what I
fire.
figured.
Hmm. 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 Hmm.
You could probably move up and ready if it charges you.
Fucking massive. Okay, Nari's 50 feet away from it, right?
Yes.
That is not good. I really wish she was 55 feet away.
As Rafal surveys the battlefield, this horseshoe of flames continues to burn, and these pockets of flame, originally sparked by these lone arrows, continues to spread through these grasslands.
Can I delay my turn until after the giant's turn?
So I think technically in 5th edition, you're not
There's no delay.
allowed to delay. Yeah. You can hold an action in place of your reaction.
Hmm.
If Rafal can at least get to the wall and hold them there, then that's continuous damage.
I think you're underestimating the amount of damage that this Tyrannosaurus can do.
No, I know. I'm just saying. that's the only thing I can think of at the moment.
All right. Rafal's gonna move just like 20 feet up so that he has to choose whether to come attack me or come attack Nari, basically. And he's going to send a second level guiding bolt at the giant's stupid head.
All right. Wow. 13 is just what you needed to hit the giant's stupid head.
Oh, get some! He takes 20 radiant damage, and the next attack against him has advantage. So, fuck him up, Kevin.
Beautiful.
Fuck him up,
And
Kevin.
Nari's coming up. She can throw her spear. Ooh.
As this
Oh, they both have sneak attack. That's right.
Yeah.
ferocious giant just starts screaming out in agony as these flames are clearly starting to burn the hides that he has on his form and some of the cloth straps about his belt pouches and the like, as he just grabs hold of the reins about this T-Rex and just lashes him, whips into the side of this T-Rex as he just drops his bow where he stands and just tries to sprint out from the midst of these flames. Does he take damage for going through the fire?
He does.
Or any
Oh,
sort of
yeah,
save
he
in the like?
does. He takes a lot for going
another
through
save.
it.
All right.
Because I think you get a save each time. I don't know if it's... It doesn't say if you get a save on subsequent turns, but I assume it is. 21 points of fire damage to both of them.
Right. So you guys see the giant as he tries to steer his mount through these flames. He's, as the T-Rex itself stomps through the fire, the rider does not make it all the way through the flames as he succumbs to the fire.
Oh,
And
he's
just
dead?
I got a
slumps
kill!
off the side of this thing as his T-Rex continues forward for
T-Rex is the big
10 points of fire damage.
Oh my god.
As it continues barreling forward, looking at the 4 targets it has immediately in front of it, it is going down towards Rafal as his jaws open up towards you as he swings around with his massive tail, targeting your horse with a 16 to hit your mount.
Yeah, its AC is 11.
We gotta get some barding
for
power
18 points of bludgeoning damage against your mount.
It's still alive!
Yes!
As its jaws go for you. With a 20 total, dirty 20.
That
To
misses.
hit
I
you.
have Shield of Faith.
All right.
Shield of
It
Faith.
clamps down. You throw your shield up, and in a very Dragonheart manner, manage to wedge it in between its closing jaws, preventing it from closing around you. Nari.
Okay, I want to try something. So, I want to throw my spear at this Tyrannosaurus Rex, but I want to aim it like, because he, is like chomping down on this horse. Can I aim it like try and aim for the back of his neck? So when I bamf, I end up on top of the T-Rex, so I can try and get a hold of its reins.
If you want to make use of your second attack to try and grapple it, you can certainly try.
Oh god. Let's try it. Let's give it a shot. So first is my thrown spear.
You have it? Oh no, never mind.
I was about to say I was like not advantage because you hit the other guy with the advantage. So just regular throwing a spear attack. But it does have the befoul on it, which is a DC 15 con save for 2d
If
10
you hit.
damage. If I hit. 24 to hit.
24 hits.
Whew.
T-Rex has got good con, y'all.
I guess we're about to find out, huh?
Are you going to roll sneak attack damage on that?
Yes. Which is there.
Yay.
Yay.
It rolled a total of 7 on its con save.
So
Very poor.
2d10. Oh wait, where did it go? For 10. Thanks. Thanks, Rachel. I'm getting all your ones for you.
Hey.
So then there's an extra 10 points of damage. And then, yes, I would like to use my second attack action, however you said it, to try and grapple him. Instead of stabbing at him again, I will try and grab his reins and own this T-Rex.
So you're going to try to oppose grapple this Tyrannosaurus Rex, attempting to climb this huge beast. As creatures large or larger, you can try to climb them with your grapple check.
Well,
Yeah, I was gonna say you can't literally grapple it because it's too big.
Yeah, she can try to pull the reins.
well, yeah. So with my spear, I did the sand shift, and I was assuming the way I
So
did
that
it.
makes you appear beside it. You still have to grab hold of something, which was going to be
Okay.
climbing this T-Rex, which is an
I thought it would
opposed.
make me appear like wherever my spear was, which was.
You do. You appear right there, right
But
beside
you
it.
gotta grab on.
But you're in the air. You can fall the 15 feet out of the air and fall prone beside this thing, or you can try to grab hold of it.
I will try and grab hold of it.
All right.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll me an opposed athletics check against this Tyrannosaurus.
Oh god.
Oh, no.
Gotta
Okay.
beat an
Come on, Nari.
18.
Thanks.
Oh, fuck.
Do I have anything I can use? Shit. Okay.
I mean,
that didn't
you're
work.
a cat, so you fall
Oh,
gracefully.
ooh, can I use? That won't work. Feline agility. Nope, that won't work for that. I do have a climbing speed of 20, so.
Go ahead and roll me an acrobatics check to see if you fall prone.
Okay. I'll take
Come on,
it.
you're a cat. You got this.
Do a flip.
Do a barrel roll.
A 13?
You land and take 6 points of bludgeoning damage just from falling off of this thing's back. But you do manage to land on your feet and you don't fall prone in front of this Tyrannosaurus.
Do I still have a bonus action?
I believe so, yes.
Okay, I would like to do Hexblade Curse.
It's
on
not
this
your bonus
monster.
action to teleport, right?
No, that's just something I can do. I'm just a badass.
Oh.
No. But I'll cast Hexblade Curse on it. So.
All right, what's it look like when Nari casts this curse?
So she like stabs it with her spear, and as like she becomes this sandy tornado-y bliss and appears right next to it, she begins cursing as she's like trying to grab onto the side of it, and she's grabbing onto the side of it and just cursing her whole way down until she lands, and then you see like this little wisp come out of her mouth and attach itself to the T-Rex.
And as this tendril connects to the two of you, the flames about this grassland continue to spread. The initial arrow spreads to a 25-foot radius as this pillar of smoke begins billowing upwards into the sky.
We're all gonna die from fire.
Where the second arrow landed has now spread to a 15-foot radius as well, as more smoke continues blowing up into the sky. And where this horseshoe-like pattern was blazed into this dying grass, those flames begin to spread through the savanna as well. And you guys are now dealing with a wildfire, in addition to the Tyrannosaurus. Kevin.
Fuck.
Smooth.
Mission
Kevin.
accomplished. What
Yeah,
would
I
you like to
know.
do?
How far am I away from the T-Rex?
You are 150 feet away.
How much do I? 10. God damn it!
You need
150
70
feet.
to be in your first range increment.
And if I take the dash action, that takes my action.
No, if you're a rogue, it would be
You
your
could
bonus
jump
action.
off of your camel to continue sprinting for your own movement speed, but I'm not sure if that would get you as far as you need to go.
No, I only move 25 feet.
If you move the horse for your movement action and then dash as your bonus, if you jump off the horse, then you'll have enough total distance to be within range.
Yeah, I'll do that. Rush 50 feet, then use my bonus action to dash
Jump
25
off the
feet.
horse and then dash 25 feet.
Yep.
So that's 75 feet total. That'll put her within 75 feet from the T-Rex.
Sweet.
All right.
And I'm just rolling normally, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to do the same thing as I've been doing.
Another flame arrow?
Yeah.
This one, you don't have
Shit's already
time to
on
light
fire.
as your bonus action, but because you're targeting something that is already aflame, it'll continue to add to the pool of damage each round if you hit, which a 19 does. Go ahead and roll sneak attack damage on that. And 3d6 fire damage.
13.
As this flaming Tyrannosaurus continues to flail about this burning wildfire in the savannah, as the party begins to surround it. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I'm out. Yeah.
Adramar!
All right. Well, shit. So I am 60 feet from this guy, looks like. Yeah. All right. I'm going to hop off my horse. I don't want my horse anywhere near that. I'm going to go ahead and move my bonus action towards my foe with my Orcish Heritage and my full movement for 60 feet. That puts me base to base with this guy. And I am going to attempt to intimidate this creature into yielding.
You're going to try to intimidate the Tyrannosaurus that's burning alive
Yep.
into surrendering.
Oh, yeah.
You can certainly try.
I have nothing else better right now. So, all right.
I mean, you could hit it with your hammer.
Yeah, but it doesn't do any damage.
Go ahead and roll me an
I got one
intimidation
attack.
check.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll intimidation. Fuck it. Nope. Natural 2. 4.
That is not going to cut it. What are you saying to this Tyrannosaurus as you're trying to calm it down and convince it to surrender?
I was just gonna try to assert dominance over it. So it wasn't really.
So what's that look
saying
like?
Just trying to be louder than it. Just trying to bulk
Zagmar
up as big as I
charges up
can.
and starts roaring at the T-Rex.
Yeah, that's all I got. I'm giving him
Seems
an
to be in the
additional
midst of its death throes.
Oh, and
It's
I
paying
dropped
you
my
no attention at all.
I dropped my wall of fire.
You drop your spell, but the flames
Yeah.
look to be continuing to spread regardless. Rafal.
Yeah, so as far as the wall of fire, it should be contained, right? Because the hot
So
side's
that
on the
ignite
inside.
flammable objects.
Only on the inside. So if that
And there's a
makes
lot
it...
of grass within that area of effect.
Can I roll to burn grass?
And that grass that is burning doubles its radius each round.
Well, can't do anything about that. I am not a druid.
Rafal.
Rafal's going to swing at the dinosaur that's currently trying to eat his shield.
All right.
So, yeah.
26 hit.
26. Cool. And with the fire damage, it's 5 more. And then hit it again.
Before you made that second swing, it's at 1 hit point. As you slice into it with your second attack, how would you like to do this, Rafal?
I mean, like, as this thing's just like munching down on Rafal's shield, he says, "Thanks for coming down to my level," and then he's gonna like slice this thing's throat out.
As this muffled scream of the Tyrannosaurus is muted as Rafal's blade slices through its vocal cords, this monster just collapses in place as its skin continues to burn and bubble as this oil continues to slick its person as the flames nearby continue to grow closer.
Rafal wants to, Nick wants to make sure that at some point, while they're actually up close and personal to these two things, before they burn too much, he wants to see if there's any identifying like symbols or marks or anything like that on them.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check at disadvantage.
That's fair.
Trying to catch a sigil or something on there.
11.
You can see that this guy seems to be decked out in all sorts of very primitive looking gear, very much kind of caveman-esque, but all a do-it-yourself kind of thing, not so much manufactured. You don't see any sort of distinct markings, but there's a whole lot of that scrap that was covering him for armor that has just burned up in this whole process as well.
Okay, so no like obvious like clan symbol or anything like that.
You believe he was probably either a scout or a lone hunter.
Yeah, no, he's looking with the intention of it being a scout, right? So if it was a scout, he might have an insignia, but if he was alone,
Right.
he might not. Yeah. Okay, cool.
So as these flames continue to spread, how would you guys like to continue?
Whole
As this
aspect.
wildfire starts to spread through the savannah. In the
Right.
past, the caravan
Is
was
it going towards the caravan?
it's slowly
away from
spreading in the direction that you guys,
In all
that the caravan
directions at
was
this point.
pointed towards. It's not all directions yet.
But it's going out ahead of us.
Caravan's
Yeah,
low
it's on
enough
our path.
that it's going to block their path before the caravan gets past.
I want to try something.
We might have to
Agromar
let
needs
it burn.
But wait, Agromar, you can create water, yeah?
Not that much.
I'm creating water
No.
right now.
Give me a chance. Give me. Okay, but say you created water, and I used my gust of wind fan, and we poured the water into the fan and showered it over the flames.
Yes, but if that doesn't work, you're spreading the fire even further.
Well, it's gonna keep spreading further no matter what. It's not just going to magically disappear.
Ryan, is
Well,
there any
well, we
water
could-
near us at the moment?
Not currently, no.
Okay.
I was thinking what we could do is we could start another fire ahead of that fire, a very small fire, let it
Controlled
burn out
burn.
the fuel. Yeah, controlled burn.
I don't think we have that much time, but we might be able to.
I think we could try pouring water on it though, like for real. Cause didn't you say you could do like 50 gallons?
Yeah, I can do 30 gallons per pop or a little bit more. Yeah.
So
30
to do
gallons
that,
is not
I
a lot of
use-
water for how big of a fire we just created.
This 50-foot radius of flames continues to creep wider and wider.
Well, I feel like it's a shot. I mean, it's only gonna get. This is an entire, plain of grass. It's not going to stop anytime soon.
Are you going to pour out the water where the fire is going to be, or right beside it? Because I think we should do it where the fire is
Professor
going to be.
Barnaby, are there any wizards among you that can cast raining spells that might be able to contain some of these flames?
Are you returning back 300 feet to where we are?
Yes, I have a very fast horse!
And a loud
Jeez,
voice.
no longer to be loud. Jeez.
We can conjure small amounts of water, but we can control larger amounts if you have it available, but we weren't prepared or expecting something like this today.
Yeah, neither was I. What about controlling the flames? Any ideas? I need some help here. This is not my area of expertise.
Let's make a couple of rolls.
I'm looking. I'm trying to see if there's anything I could use to help.
I can kill big beasties, but I can't contain this fire. Oh, me? No, I'll be fine. I have fire resistance.
Yeah, I'm
Oh, that's
fine
nice.
too.
Well, again, like we can do a controlled fire. If someone has like a fireball, just do it, and then
Yeah, but the thing is we're in
Kevin,
plains,
literally,
and
as you're saying these words, there's a bead of orange that goes flying out from the tip of Preston's produced wand.
motherfucking press.
Ball of flames
No, this is
bursts
good.
beside
I
where
saw
the
that.
fire is spreading, and one after another as Preston fires off the first fireball before a couple of other wizards nearby loose some of their own, and they immediately just scorch and singe some of the nearby grasses where the flames would be spreading on one side of it to clear enough of a path to slow the fire enough that the caravan might be able to proceed.
So after enough fireballs, they basically just exploded the land in order to put out the
They
fire.
more or less make a controlled burn on one side of this spreading sphere, or spreading circle, I guess it would be, enough that the flames would have to creep back around during the time that the caravan is making its way forward. So as the fireballs keep shooting off, the horses and wagons are being like double time moved through this space, getting closer to the fires. If there's anything you guys would like to do, now's the time to do it.
I want to try something. I don't know if this will work. I mean, it works against human opponents.
Are you going to intimidate the fire?
Yeah, I'm going to intimidate the fire. No, with my I'm going to cast Spiritual Guardians, and with my enhanced movement, I'm going to have them all summoned with sickles. And going to what Kevin said, I'm going to go through and try to cut a fire line around where this fire is growing, using the Spiritual Guardians to basically make a 30-foot waft
Crop circle.
I'm going to make a crop circle. I'm going to run as fast as I can, having the Spiritual Guardians in a 30-foot radius going around and just obliterating all of the burnable vegetation.
So how close do you want to get to the burning vegetation?
I'm going to put the burning vegetation on the edge of that sphere. I don't care about the heat. I can deal with it. So I'm going to hug that edge and then get basically 30 feet out from that to keep the fire from spreading.
All right. And what are you doing with your horse while you're going up by the flames?
It would be back by where the caravan is, and I'll call back,
Someone grab brandy, please.
Gotti.
yeah. Otherwise, I'm going to
Cool. Brandy's hanging out with Humphrey.
Brandy's with the camel.
All right. As these almost like farmers begin to encircle about Agrimar's form, and just in a rapid blur of movement, again and again, circling around him, the grass, like that of a lawnmower, is there one moment before it's just cut and lying in a neat pile at Agrimar's feet.
You just see Agrimar
As he starts
sprinting.
walking forward and lawn mowing this grass. And you catch a couple of rupees that pop out.
Yes! I needed a magic potion.
Yeah, so I'll do that, and I will circle around, and if that doesn't take the full 10 minutes, then I will cut a swath. If the caravan doesn't catch up, I will cut a swath for the caravan to cut through.
Let's see how the caravan does. First two make it all right. The second two are proceeding a little bit slower, as one seems to be waiting for the other to proceed, as one of the wagons breaks on one of the wagons. One of the wheels breaks on one of the wagons.
I can fix that once we're out of the fire.
With a natural one, as you guys are trying to lead this caravan through, the middle wagon's wheel just snaps as it catches on some sort of a rock or something, and this audible snapping break can be heard in the midst of the field.
All right, about how far did I get with the lawnmower?
How far from the caravan are you?
Well, I was at the head of the fire there, so I don't know where.
So enough for two of them to go by, so you're about 80 feet from where this wagon's wheel just broke.
Okay. I will contain the fire, and then I will run back and repair the wagon wheel.
Which one are you doing? You can't do both at the same time.
No, I'm going to contain the fire first. Once the fire's contained and the other wagon goes through, then I'll come back and fix the last wagon.
I don't think you have enough movement to sprint around the circumference of the flames faster than they are spreading.
They're spreading faster than 60 feet?
Because it was a 50-foot radius before the fireball started to be loosed. And I have no idea what a 50-foot radius circumference is.
Well, yeah. That's 3.14 times that, so that's 175, something like that.
No, it's a 50-foot radius circumference, so it would be a 100-foot diameter.
Oh, 50-foot radius.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
So
yeah,
the circumference
like 300
is
feet. How fast does it move?
2 pi r.
So it continues to creep out 5 feet wider on either. So the radius increases by 5 feet each 6 seconds.
Oh, okay.
So it's getting exponentially larger.
It's not going towards the caravan, right?
No, he said he's trying to contain the entire fire
Yeah,
before going over to the wagon, which is why I was asking.
Oh, I thought you were like, we're not going to get over to the wagon. I'm like, just get over to the wagon then.
I was trying to...
That's
That's what I was saying. He could attempt to do one or the other.
I
but not
misunderstood
both
his
at the same
intention.
time.
Yeah, I
Alright,
misunderstood his intention, yeah.
Okay, so judging by the lay of the land, are we like in the middle of the valley, or are we closer to one side of the mountain?
You're closer to the mountains.
Okay,
at this
I will clear the valley side. I'll do one loop around the right side, and then circle back, and then come back to the caravan. I'll only do like half of what I can, and then come back.
All right.
And then I'll let it burn back towards the mountain, because that'll be the least amount of plains damage.
Right. All right. As you can see, Madeline and Mott are just frantically scrambling, doing what they can to just like throw crates and loose items that they don't absolutely need out, all while searching for the tools and extra wagon wheel that they hope still remains inside of their wagon. They are scrambling in their wagon.
So,
Can Rafal go back and like try to calm them down and like help them calmly take care of the situation and like do that?
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check.
oh, that's Rafal's bag.
Yeah, I have a +7 on persuasion.
As you come back over towards them, just kind of calmly talking them through it seems to help significantly.
And he's really strong, so he can help like lift the wagon and do other things like that too.
You open up one of the first couple of items that they had thrown out, and inside of the burlap sack was packed one of the extra wagon wheels. So you're able to calm them down enough to help them realize that they're not helping the situation by being this panicked.
And then when they say, "Who are
Goose
you?"
Brother.
My name is Befall Lydia.
I am a
Remember
hero.
it. He'll send him a wink.
As the rear two wagons start to make their way around this struggling wagon, is there anything Nari and Kevin are doing at this point?
Okay,
I
I
think
do
it-
apologize. I had to step away for like 2 seconds.
Nothing happened.
Like, we do have it like under control, and we're just trying to get away.
There's a wagon with a broken wheel that Rafal is currently assisting with. Agrimar is doing his best to lawnmower the grass immediately in the path of the remaining wagons. But one of the caravan's wagons broke its wheel and is broken down.
Okay.
The caravan is split in two at the moment. Half of them are past the fire, half of them are before the fire. And so I think you're closer to the half that are past the fire.
Okay, well, I will regroup with them, but I'll kind of like wait at the halfway point, I guess, to make sure the second half comes through. But I am going to I'm going to go ahead the very front of the caravan and kind of keep a watch out for any future possible dangers other than the past 3 we faced in the last 5 minutes.
I did mention before the
So.
combat that there was more.
Yeah.
Possibly.
So I'm gonna kind of scout ahead a little bit, hoping that everyone, because there's not much I can do against the fire. So yeah, I'll kind of scout ahead and just make sure I'm sure that smoke has alerted something else in the area, so I'll kind of try and keep a good watch out to see what is approaching.
All right, Nari, as you start making your way forward on top of Silver, you get to the crest of the next hill and start looking around for anything whose attention might be drawn by the plumes of black smoke billowing up into the sky. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
21. Finally, a decent roll.
21.
Hey,
Looking
Nari.
about, you can see a number of more wildlife about this area, more kind of lingering herds of dinosaurs that have all started to just scatter from this area. Flocks of birds have taken flight and are flying directly away in all directions. Like, the animals and natural life around here seems to understand what this means, and that's a bad thing happening, and they're all looking to scramble. As you are looking around, you don't catch sight of any lingering eyes looking towards where the party is. You don't see any more giants.
Okay, well that's a relief. Hopefully the manticores don't kill us for, ruining their hunting fields, but I guess that's a problem for later. Awesome sauce.
If anything,
go
we
back
made it
and ask
easier. If anything, the fire is drawing all the animals closer to the manticores, so
They should be thanking us.
yeah.
I want one as a mount.
Joking.
Go catch one.
But that stinger? No.
Kevin, is there anything you're doing at this point?
Well, I'm looking after Brandy, and as I'm looking after him, I'm keeping one eye on Brandy and the other on the fire to see if it's just jumped course or anything.
All right. As you guys are able to deal with this situation for the time being, to get Agrimar enough time to clear out some of the nearest grass to make his way back round to get over by where the wagon is at, in this span of about 5 or so minutes, Agrimar circles back around to where the broken down wagon is at.
In that 5 minutes, did Rafal assist in the repair or the switch of
They've
the
certainly
radio?
started.
Okay.
They haven't finished.
I will assist in any way I can to reaffix the new wheel. And
All
once
right,
that's
so each
done,
of you
I
can
will-
roll me an athletics check, or one of you can roll an advantage.
You want me to do it, Nick? You got it.
Nick is muted.
I'll do it.
Oh, I am. What's your plus to athletics? It's insane, right?
9.
Oh, so is mine. So whatever, we'll both roll.
Both roll. Yeah. Fuck it.
12.
Oh shit! Out of the box.
As you knock the lug nuts into the snow. Oh, fudge.
That's a 22 for Agamar.
All right, so Rafal is trying his best to calm these two people down while also going through the process of changing this wagon's wheel and not spook the horse with the nearby flames. And it's a lot to keep under control by himself. And in doing so, he's a little bit flustered whenever he can't get this last bolt off of the broken wheel. As Agamar comes forward and is able to assist, and the two of them together are able to work free the broken wagon wheel, swap it out with one of the newer ones, and in a couple of more minutes, get this wagon back on its feet and rolling functionally once again. As the wagon proceeds. What's that?
I was going to say, since they dropped weight in the wagon, I will take the broken wagon wheel and hop in the back since Kevin has my horse. I'll hop in the wagon and I'll begin casting Mending on the broken wagon wheel.
All right. As Agamar begins to repair the broken wagon wheel, making use of the resources that are available, it's not too terribly long before this last wagon is able to catch up with the 4 others, and you guys are able to make your way out from this valley and leave this plume of smoke behind you. As the fire continues to spread, but you guys are now safely away from it. You'll be able to outpace it now that you're on the other side. Whew.
Yay!
And over the next 4 minutes, you see all the grass that's behind the wagon being mowed as we're going by.
Strangely, there's these ghost farmer clerics
Yeah.
that continue to reap the fields as this last wagon proceeds.
This will give us a little extra time.
They'll never be able to track us.
So, Rafal,
Well, that
was there anything on that giant of note?
Not that I noticed.
He said that he was, we were trespassing on their lands, so I expect that there'll be more giants.
You say theirs or his?
There. I assume he's part of a clan. Or a tribe. And
That's unsettling.
yes, and it seemed like he thought that Rafal was challenging him to a duel of sorts. Probably by brandishing his sword.
You were shooting at him.
I did no such thing.
The collective you.
Yes, Kevin has a itchy set of trigger fingers.
He was charging at us with the Tyrannosaurus Rex. What was I supposed to do? Just watch you?
Yes?
I mean, maybe next time we don't set fire to the world
Although
while we kill things.
on Kevin's side, my negotiations have been failing of recently.
You almost got kidnapped by a harpy, yeah?
I would. Yes, I was almost. Yes. I've been in a terrible
Agrimar,
situation in the
I've
last
been
24
meaning to
hours.
speak with you about your particular tactics of negotiations. Perhaps a reworking of the way that you are wording your speech could be in order. As it seems that things have not quite been going so favorably for you so far.
Mr. Barnaby, I agree with you completely, but on another point, we have come out ahead on every occasion. And we have rooted out those that do not want to work with civilized society.
Yes, we have, but might I remind you that if our expedition is successful, then we will not be the only ones to traverse this same route. And it is not only our own interests that we should be concerned about, but to those who will follow in our footsteps, the
I
next
agree.
ones to make the same passage,
So
or
we
our
should-
own route back.
We should at some point clear out those that do not wish to deal with the cities proper. Right?
Or perhaps not even make them aware of the city's dealings.
Fair enough.
I don't mean to criticize, I just offering an observation.
When you say to make them unaware of the city dealings, what do you mean by that? Because don't we want them to know that
Think
there's
about
be
it
more future?
like this, Nari. If you are aware that somebody is in your house trying to take something you think belongs to you, you're more likely to try and stop them, are you not? Whereas if you were sleeping comfortably, having no idea that somebody had burgled you, you're less likely to try and stop them or make any sort of countermeasures or retaliations.
And I understand that, but if we are looking out for future endeavors of perhaps, a good possible trade route of sorts, going forward and back, wouldn't we want to clear a very obvious path so people know that this is the general way we go and we could make probably, hopefully, better deals than we have in the past with people?
Well, I thought that was the plan, but it seemed that things changed once you renegotiated with the Harpies. As there was talks about a bridge for continual transport to be used, but that seemed to have gone out the window.
That bridge would have to be made outside of harpy nests. I don't know how you planned on making this a continuous route, traveling directly through the harpy's
The
lairs.
continuous route was your recommendation. You suggested the bridge. We simply offered to make use of it.
Yes. And that could be done over many, many moons. But if I wasn't there, how would you plan to make this a permanent route from one town to the next?
Well, if
I don't think he ever had the intention of doing that, Agrimar.
I thought
think
this
he
was supposed to be a
purely out
trade
here-
route. What are we
No,
on?
he's
No,
coming out here
no.
to study the foot.
Oh,
We got the route from the traders of the local city.
that was a
Their
player
name-
mistake. I'm sorry. I'm confused.
The Arcona family gave us their initial coordinates. They were venturing this direction for their trade routes, for the spice trade or something. We're simply piggybacking off of their own discoveries in the hopes of furthering our own.
I understand that. That makes complete sense. Perhaps a bridge could be made at a safer location on the cliffside, not near a harpy's nest.
Agreed.
Of course, that would also require clearing out of a path through the desert as well.
Yes, perhaps a better job for some of the evokers.
They might be able to-
conjurers, maybe.
Yes, perhaps they could conjure a path. I can only do so much as one man.
Yes, indeed. We saw the size of those flames you conjured. That is no minuscule feat. That was something.
Thank you for seeing that. I do what I can to protect those that are around me, but yeah, I like to create the path, as it were. Not necessarily orchestrating, a bridge of sorts.
I see that now.
Well, this has been an eventful day, hasn't it?
I'll certainly say so.
So, Mr. Barnaby, how far are we from our destination?
Well, if my calculations are correct from some of the star charts I've been mapping out, it should only take us another couple of weeks to get about to where the Arcona family had made mention of the Sunken Queen's location.
And do we know
There's
of
sure to
any
be
friendly locations in between there?
none at all.
Right.
Which is why I would caution, at the very least, not making strategical decisions to draw particular attention to our route. As he kind of points back towards the black smoke rising up into the sky.
I would agree, but, there are dangers afoot and we have limited resources to work with.
Understood.
Unfortunately.
I do appreciate what you are able to do for Madeline's wagon. I'm sure she and Mott are more than grateful for what you were able to do for them. Hate to lose a wagon this far into our journey.
As long as we have the materials, none of the wagons should go down. At least for an extended time.
It's terrific. Well, perhaps we should make a few more hours of travel, a little bit more into the night than usual, in order to better distance ourselves from the flames and the smoke before setting up camp for the evening.
I would agree, and we'll have a double watch in case someone gets attacked by a devil chicken.
Yes, good idea. Ernest, make sure that you're with somebody at all times of the night, please.
Oh,
We don't
buddy
want
system.
another
Yes,
embarrassing
as Kevin would
happenstance.
say, would like to implement the buddy system.
Yes, the body system, people.
Yes. 2 bodies, 2 a watch. As we are talking, Agramar's just kind of keeping pace and occasionally turning his head to Barnaby as we are riding down. Is there any like a safe outcropping of rocks, or are we just straight plains for as far as the eye can see?
So, where you guys are traveling, kind of, if you can loosely picture it, towards the left on the horizon, there looked to be a small mountain range. To the right, more grassy savanna-like plains. And Professor Barnaby informs you that on the other side of those mountains, there's a small stretch of a wooded area before that comes to a lake, but then more grasslands on the other side. And if the Arcona's maps are correct, then feeding into that lake is the same river that goes all the way back to MistHaven.
Is that the river that we send that orc down?
Yes.
Oh.
You send him downriver towards MistHaven.
Oh, that's right. MistHaven is downriver. We're
Yes.
upriver of that. Okay.
So
I'll
if
just
you
kind of like
prefer,
speak.
we can
Yeah, go ahead.
get to a more covered, sheltered area in the mountains, or continue straight through the grasslands. We might be able to quicken our pace through the grasslands if you're able to keep clearing our path ahead like you did with the fire. If we're able to see our path and clear the debris, or at least steer clear of it, we should be able to quicken our pace with the wagons. Though I do worry that it might lead a path directly where we are traveling. So perhaps that is not an advisable situation.
I'll advise the rest of the group if they're near.
What do you all think? Do you think that we should head to the mountains for safety, but it would be slower, or take an expedient route through the plains, but be more exposed?
That is a very good question.
Yes, leader. What do you think?
Oh,
It's all on you.
I don't know. Like, that's a lot of pressure. I personally vote that we stick to these grasslands, but it's like I don't want to run into a tribe of giants and have them pissed off. But it's like we don't know what's in the mountains either. There could be like trolls in the mountains, so it's like I feel like well, one group or the other, you know. At least
Yes.
Agrimar is part giant. Maybe we could negotiate safe passage, you know.
That hasn't gone well so far, Nari.
Ryan, can I roll a like a knowledge check on that type of giant to see what its preferred terrain would be?
Sure.
I mean,
What would you want?
based on where we are,
An
Based on
intelligence.
probably a hill giant.
An Agrimar, because you are half giant yourself, roll at an advantage.
Sweet. And that was a history?
An intelligence check.
Intelligence check. All right. So it'll be +2. 14.
He seemed a little small for a giant.
Hmm.
Much more kind of ogre territory than
Gotcha.
full-blown giant. But nevertheless, still a type of giant.
Yeah. And his attire was, it seemed like it would be more of a plains or more of a hills, like a mountainous attire.
More along the lines of like hill giants,
Hill giants. Okay.
if you had to categorize it.
Yeah.
We've had trouble with the mountains before, but I think we're far enough away from the Harpy's Nest. I think...
You're a couple of weeks away from the Harpies.
Yeah.
I think it might be wise for us to take the slow route and have more protection, considering the amount of creatures that have been roaming. What does everyone else think?
I mean, we've been doing just fine with the creatures.
I don't think we should be pressing our luck. I agree with Agrimar.
I'm also a little curious about this dream that you had, Agrabah. I mean, don't you want to find a crown?
I mean, that's also kind of why I was voting for the plains. I'm not going to lie.
I agree, Ruffle, and Ari. It is curious, and it is giant related, I would assume, unless it was.
But you know, they say curiosity killed the cat, so who am I to judge?
Who says
Curiosity
that?
has almost killed Agrimar.
Satisfaction
Before,
brought it back.
What? I never heard that!
Yeah. Curiosity killed a cat, but satisfaction brought it back.
Oh my god, that's why they have 9 lives. I love you. That's perfect.
Ryan, do we see anything that would appear to be like a spiky rock formation, or rock formations
Like
that are
What
jagged?
you've seen before,
Yeah, like in my vision,
Not
I
so
had a
much.
spiky structure, spiky stone structure.
not so much in the immediate vicinity.
Well,
Like these mountains don't look to be like tall, jagged Alps or anything. They look to be much more kind of like the Appalachian Mountains.
Gotcha.
A little
And
bit
then
more tame
tame
than
mountains,
the Devil Spine Mountains were.
yeah,
Along
rolling
those
hills.
same lines, which direction did the ogre come at us from?
It looked to have rolled up from the south, and you guys are continuing to head eastward.
Oh, that's right. Your map is
Sideways.
sideways.
Rotated 90 degrees, and I've
So
regretted
MistHaven is
that.
MistHaven
west
is
for
absolute
you guys.
east or west?
MistHaven is absolute west.
Absolute west. Okay. So he came from the right side, going up towards. Okay.
I mean, I'm fine for either one. I mean, depending on how much time we want to spend, we can even make an outpost out here, in the middle. All right. So, okay.
Okay.
So we're currently at that
Thereabouts. No.
okay. In the middle.
Right. I'm just saying, this is where we're trying to go. And if you're
Yes.
saying if we want to go back to the mountains, are you talking about these mountains?
Those mountains ahead of you. That's what I was saying. It's like a small mountain range.
Or the plains around it.
Right. So basically, you have the choice of mountains, forest, and or lake, or all plains all the way through, or any combination of.
Oh,
Can we
so
just
basically,
stay
like, go
close
around
to the
and just stick to the
mountains?
plains.
Yeah,
Yeah,
if
it'll
we
be
go to the
half
plains, it'll be
speed to
faster.
travel over the mountains and through the woods, but through the plains you can go at a
To the
full
nearest woods
travel
we
speed.
go.
I say we stay in the plains and just, like, let's get there.
All right.
That's fine
What do you
with me.
guys think?
The plains it is, Mr. Barnaby.
Very well then. I will chart our course accordingly.
I will be updating my map along the route as well. I didn't realize it's been weeks, but I do want to add that in, that the map I've been working on is
All right.
definitely still in progress.
So after the sun sets and the caravan's continuing to travel for a couple of hours just to be on the safer side before you guys start slowing down and breaking to set up camp. Who is doing what in watch order? First watch.
I'll do first watch. Oh, well, wait. Did we do it a reason because people don't have night vision, so I can do a later watch?
Yeah,
And-
Rafal doesn't have dark vision.
Neither does
Rafal
Kevin.
normally takes the morning shift when the light is beginning
Okay.
to come up, and then it's
Since you
usually
guys
Kevin first.
are going through the plains through all of this, we can go ahead and say this is like assuming this is the watch order for the next week or so.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll take.
So during the
second
next
watch
week, if
after
there's anything
Kevin
you
and-
guys would like to do,
I'll
say
take
so.
the midnight watch. Agrimar is gonna make small. If we're continuing past this, every night if he has the spell slot, he will create a 10-foot by 10-foot cabin of stone every night
All right.
using his fabricate spell if he has the spell slot for the day. Just
Leaving a
creating
small
way
hut.
stations.
Each place you guys make camp.
Yeah. I'm not going to get caught out in camp with the cockatrice again. So I am making a stone cabin. Every
All
night.
right.
So as long as there's stone around, I can make it. And it's only 10 minutes to do so.
All right. So easily doable during a long rest.
Yep.
So while Agrimar is doing that, and Kevin, in what manner would you like to be keeping an eye on Preston?
Make it look like I'm doing something close by and kind of just keeping a sideways glance just to see if he even goes into if he's doing something weird with his wagging, because I didn't hear anything, because Kevin didn't hear anything last time she checked it out.
All right.
I'm so sorry.
So waiting for him around his wagon or waiting for him to leave his wagon?
Yeah.
Which one?
Waiting for him to leave the his wagon.
All right.
He sleeps in his wagon, right?
You presume so.
I mean, Kevin
He's in there
had
for long
spied on him
periods of
before,
time.
and that was
Right.
like his bedroom or something.
She knows that he retires into his wagon for the evening.
Dun dun dun.
Whether he's resting or just staring directly at his door waiting for company.
Ooh.
Yet to find out. But Kevin, one particular night, as the hour is late and everyone seems a little bit tired from the day's travel, as the watch orders are paired out, you take the opportunity while Preston is on watch with another member of the caravan to sneak around by his wagon. If you'd like to, go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
A 22.
22. You creep over by where he had dislodged his horse from his wagon. You make your way up to it, and taking a peek inside of the cloth doors that kind of just conceal the inside from the exterior, just looking inside, you make out stone tiled floors, the same sort of stone tiles you saw from the evening before, noticeably spaced out. And leaning in a little bit further, it seems as though the wagon's bigger on the inside.
Fucking knew it.
I love magic.
Does he seem particularly busy with watching? Like he won't be...
I assume you're taking this opportunity as he walked away somewhere else in the campground to peek into his wagon. So for the time being, he seems preoccupied and has yet to notice you, if you would like to do it.
Yeah, I'm going to climb in. I'm going to see this.
All right, so you step into this room, and it looks as though it is about a 25 by 25 stone room inside of this wagon. On one side of the room, you can make out several crates and barrels, presumably supplies and surpluses, as well as a table with a couple of chairs, a couple of goblets of wine seated beside them, a large washing basin nearby, and what looks to be a flight of stairs that go up.
I'm going to poison his drink. No. Do I see a word?
Get information.
Roll me a perception check.
Yeah.
Nice.
19. Kind of just looking about the place a little bit, you come across what looks to be a very expensive looking chess set, already set up and apparently in the midst of a game. And it looks to be on this table with the wine goblet just sprawled out right in the middle of this table. But what's interesting to you is it looks as though there's a small cubby hole, kind of like where you might store pieces, except it's a little bit larger on this chest. And it looks something like this. The gameplay on top of it, anyways, looks something like this. But you can make out the kind of just loosely scattered notes of varying travel journey notes, in addition to a faint flickering light source that seems to be radiating from down the stairs.
Oh, God. I'm going to head downstairs. Yeah.
So you are downstairs. The stairs go up.
Oh, okay.
But as you start creeping your way up the stairs, it gets a little bit warmer. And as you poke your head up here, you can make out what looks to be a very fine bedroom. A wood planked floor with a hearth and a mantle on one end, and on the opposite end, a large rug with a 4-post bed set up, a large chest at the foot of that bed, another table with a couple of more goblets of wine, and another flight of stairs that goes up. Surrounding the walls in this bedroom
glamping.
are several portraits of very gaudy looking nobles in various luxurious outfits.
I thought you were about to say portraits of himself. I'm like,
I thought you were gonna say no pictures.
Selfie.
Do I see anything that would indicate a secret?
On that footlocker at the foot of his bed, There's another chessboard set up with more pieces as if they are in the midst of a game, but no visible lock on this box.
So the chest is closed?
The chest appears to be closed with a chess game set up on top of it.
Does it seem like there's any traps on there?
Roll me an investigation check.
Ooh.
Looking about this thing, you kind of just go over it once or twice, not catching sight of any sort of mechanical workings when your fingers trace across this faint etching of some sort of sigil or glyph on the sides of the chest. Whatever sort of trap this chest might have seems to be arcane in nature.
Oh, god damn it. So I can't open it. Damn it. I can't disable an arcane trap, can I?
You can try.
You tell me, what have you available to you?
Fire. I have poison. I mean, I have thieves' tools, but you know, I don't think I have anything that would disable an arcane trap. Except fire.
So
That
what
seems
would
to
you
work.
like to do?
I mean, if it's out in the open, nothing's going to be really important in there.
Or that's what he wants you to think.
Oh, god damn it. Much like chess, he's 3 steps ahead. I'll leave the chest for now and head further upstairs.
All right. Continuing up one more flight of stairs, leaving
Can't
the
believe she's
flickering
gonna
of
let Preston beat her like that.
Mother, I know.
leaving the flickering of the candle light beside the bed as you go. You make your way upstairs, and the stonework of the floor returns as the stone tiles and brickwork of the walls surround this 25 by 25 foot room. Here at the top, there doesn't seem to be any sort of furniture, but the occasional scorch marks across some of the stone, very blackened with soot, and elsewhere the occasional spatter of some sort of dried red substance.
Can I investigate that red substance?
Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
20.
Fucking blood.
Okay. Well, is there any indication of what it might, any outline or?
While you are looking around, you can also make out carved into some of these stones what seem to be markers, different letters and indicators in an 8x8 pattern, very reminiscent of the chessboards you saw below, but no physical chess pieces present. Set up much more spaced out, but what you piece together with a natural 20 is like a rook in the bottom left corner, the 2 pawns, another rook of the opposite color written out in the blood rather than the soot, a king's piece written out in the soot, as well as the other king's piece written out in the blood. Effectively, you found a hidden chessboard, loosely demarked with blood and soot.
What does it mean? Is the king in check?
What would you like to do?
Well, she asked you a question. King in check.
Do you see it?
Yes.
The king does not appear to be in check for either color.
About to be. Does it mean can I take the chess set? Or is it plastered onto something?
Well, this one at the top floor, it's only marked in the floor, like drawn a K or an R with the blood or the soot in this 8x8 pattern of the stone floor. The floors below, there were pieces in place on the chessboards.
It's time like these I wish I knew how to play chess.
What does it mean? I guess I'll take a special note. Is there anything else around in the room that's of interest?
This room looks to be relatively bare, but there are no more stairs heading upwards. And there is, in fact, a trap door that looks to close over the stairs, but it is currently open.
Okay, so I'm so sorry.
No worries. I will bring you over to the map to help give you a better idea of what it looks like. Okay, 1 second, Kevin. Can you see that?
Yes, I can. Okay.
So this is the top floor with no sort of visible furniture or the like. I'm going to move you down to the middle floor. That's kind of the bedroom. And then the ground floor where you came in.
Okay, so there's nothing of interest on the top floor except for the chess pieces, right?
Nothing that you found.
I guess I'll.
You only found those because you looked very closely at some of the stonework.
And it's only just written in soot and dust. Or blood.
Soot and blood, yes.
Okay, I'll make note of that. And I'll go down to the middle room, stopping to hear if anyone's kind of walking around downstairs.
All right, go ahead and roll me a perception check. Kind of waiting for a moment or two nearby the stairs that continue downwards. Holding your breath as you do so. You don't think anyone has returned.
Okay, once I'm in that room, I'm going to try to disarm the chest with... I don't fucking know. Fork. How... I guess, yeah, I'll just... How would I go about opening... Ooh, I'm so sorry.
You don't see any sort of lock visible on this chest. But there's clearly a seam, so it must open somehow.
Yeah, with my dagger, I'm just going to try to open it as slowly as possible, just in case.
Gonna try and force it open?
Wait, so is it locked or unlocked?
It doesn't seem to open, but there's no visible keyhole to try and lockpick on this chest.
Yeah, I'm going to attempt to force it open as quietly as possible.
All right. Go ahead and roll me an athletics check.
God damn it. An 11.
An 11. As you fiddle with the lock, or as you fiddle with this seam, trying your best to wedge your dagger inside to pry it open, one of the sigils on the side of this activates, and it just begins to glow more and more brightly as this orange light consumes the entirety of this room as a fireball detonates. Go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, I'm good at this. I'm good at this. This is my highest save. What
So
the
you
fuck?
managed to succeed on
Then
the
she
dexterity
takes
saving throw.
0.
And as
She has
an
evasion.
above 7th level rogue, you are able to evade the severity of the flames that fill this room, as the fire scorches a number of other objects in here, but seemingly leaves the paintings, the rug, the bed, all unharmed.
Do I open up the chest? Is the chest open or
The
just
chest remains perfectly intact as it was when you entered.
God damn it. Do I hear anything? Do I hear anything besides like fire?
Listening, your ears are ringing a little bit, but you don't hear any footsteps coming for you.
I'm going to try to open it up again.
All right, go ahead and roll me another athletics check.
If I do a flip, can I do roll for acrobatics? An 8.
As the rune on the opposite side of this chest begins to glow this faint green. Go ahead and roll me, I believe it's a Constitution saving throw.
God damn it.
As from the lip that you were trying to wedge open, this noxious green gas begins to just hiss out from the edges of it, filling this room with this terrible smell. So you're only going to take 11 points of poison damage. But once again, the chest is still not open.
Am I hearing anything anything yet?
This time, as you go to listen for any footsteps downstairs, you hear a voice from over your left shoulder. Pardon me, would you mind telling me just what the hell you are doing?
This isn't my card. What?
As it
What?
seems one of the figures in the portrait is looking directly at you with a scolding look on their face.
Absolutely nothing. Just trying to
Fucking run, man.
nothing much. What are you doing? And I'm going to kind of half step away and try to get to the stairs. Absolutely nothing.
Sure. As you start to step away, this figure inside of the portrait seems to produce a wand from underneath their cloak, and they just give it a flick of their wrist. And in doing so, cast some sort of a spell. If you can, roll me a strength.
Run,
save.
bitch, run!
I'm fucking trying.
Did you go into Hogwarts? God damn.
Do I have to roll a strength saving throw?
Strength saving throw.
Oh, come on. That's +0.
Hey.
A 17.
As for the briefest of moments, you feel your entire body lifted up off the ground before you just kind of nervously struggle out of it and fall a couple of inches back to the solid ground.
Run, Kevin,
as you
run!
avoid the effects of this telekinesis spell.
Run!
Fucking
Oh my
bolted,
god,
man.
this guy's a baller.
Yeah, he is a member of the Golden Lotus.
I know.
As Kevin takes off down the stairs, anything you'd like to do on your way out, or just beelining it for the?
Yes, on those chess pieces, right? They're actual chess pieces?
From what you can see, you've yet to do anything with them.
Oh, god damn it! I'm going to take the knight.
All right, you reach for the chessboard, and the knight seems firmly affixed in place.
What about the entire chess set?
You want to keep trying pieces?
Yeah.
I have a
Oh, wait,
feeling
what the fuck?
that
Oh, god.
is the lock, Kevin.
What are you doing?
Oh, god damn it. God damn it. Oh, why didn't I
Hands
try it?
off the piece.
Hand off the, just trying every piece and seeing which one moves.
All right. So as you start fiddling piece after piece after piece, the figure behind you begins speaking again, some sort of arcane incantation.
Wait, I thought I was I thought it was on the ground floor.
No, you're still on the bedroom floor. If you
Oh,
want to make your way
shit.
downstairs for that chessboard, you can.
Yeah,
That's
no,
what I was asking. So
yeah, I'm bolting. I thought it was to.
you make your way downstairs to the ground floor and over to the table where the chessboard is.
Then I'm going to take that.
Because there's no knight on this board, which is why I
Of
was
course.
confused.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I guess I'll take the Black King.
All right. As you move your hand towards the Black King, it seems to be firmly affixed in place as a rune on the side of this board begins to glow orange, brighter
Yeah,
and
going to
brighter.
fucking bolt.
Roll me a dexterity save.
God damn it, this is the worst.
Come on, natural 1, so you can re-roll it.
It didn't work.
Good news, I rolled low, so you're only going to take 11 points of fire damage. However, as you are sprinting out from this room as this burst of flames erupts, those outside in the nearby camp area witness this plume of flames shoot out
Oh,
from the
fuck!
front of Preston's
God
wagon.
damn it. I'm fucking
As
bolting.
Kevin sprints out.
Can
Go
I?
ahead.
Sleeping in his stone hut.
Go ahead and roll me one more stealth check as you try to scramble away unseen.
A 19.
All right.
Ryan, did she succeed on that last dex save?
She did not,
Okay.
which is why she only took 11.
Oh, right.
Because evasion still has it.
That's right. Sorry.
Oh, God. I'm so sorry, guys. I was not prepared.
Hey, no. I'm sleeping. Don't worry about me.
Kevin scrambles her way back over to where. Just going back to your own tent for the night.
Yeah, I'm going to.
All right.
Yeah, I'm just going to kind of limp over and say, hey. So I was picking berries. Yeah. Yeah.
Kevin just gets the fuck out of Dodge for the
Dari,
evening.
it's time for your watch.
If anyone asked about fire, it wasn't me.
Why were you picking berries when you were supposed to be watching? I don't understand. But okay, I hope you got really good ones.
Night's a perfect time to pick berries.
Really?
Yeah.
I'll have to try it sometime.
Yeah, the moon really imbues it with sweetness. I ate them all.
So during the next
You
morning,
couldn't save any. I see how it is.
Yeah.
about the campgrounds, there's a little bit of a commotion as some people who are on watch begin causing a bit of commotion about some sort of arcane something or other that must have exploded out from Preston's wagon. And he seems to be able to deflect enough of the attention with some sort of hodgepodge story about an alchemical reaction gone wrong or the like.
Yeah, that's some bull.
Well,
But
you better be
ever
more
so-
careful with those chemicals you're carrying around, Preston. You know, I mean, there are
Every
a
so
lot of
often
people
throughout the
around here.
day, you guys do catch him shooting you quizzical looks. Like
Agamar is
he's
blissfully
closer.
unawares.
I know, right? Like, all of us are like, what?
You guys may not know why, but Kevin notices he's watching you guys. Over the next week or so, is there anything else you guys would like to try and accomplish?
I'm so sorry.
Kevin, at any point during this time, are you trying to fill them in on what happened?
Yeah, I'm going to fill them in. Oh man, I'm so sorry, guys.
Kevin apologizing?
No, I'm
What?
apologizing. I made a kerfuffle. I'm so sorry.
Please, it's not the worst thing that's ever happened to us.
Well, you see,
Tell me about those paintings that you saw.
they looked mighty. They were noble, and one of them could cast spells.
Could Rafal make a history check based on just like the descriptions that she gives him?
Roll me an Arcana check.
Arcana.
Well, you're looking for the history of the people on the paintings, right? Oh, 20.
Rolled a 19.
It seems as though she's not describing any particular individual, but it seems as though she's describing some sort of spell-like magical object. What you presume to be a guardian portrait. It's a type of construct that you hang on the wall, and while it can't go anywhere, it effectively functions as a watchdog, sort of. A stationary construct that can keep an eye on things while you're outside of the house. You know of a couple of noble families who have employed wizards to craft such objects for them.
So
But
the
as-
painting's going to be able to tell Preston exactly who it was in is.
Yep.
Presumably, yes.
Well, I mean, the painting's never seen me before, so
But the painting can describe you to Preston.
You're the only
That is-
halfling in the entire caravan.
well, there's another halfling,
Is there?
right? Yeah.
There is.
Oh.
Well, the
there you
painting
go.
can still describe you to Preston. Or to describe what it
There's
saw
no
to
plausible deniability in this one.
Kevin, you can't say that all halflings look the same. That's racist.
Oh.
All I'm just saying is
3 dimensions all look the same to 2-dimensional figures.
that's all. Maybe it was confused. We're just going to go with that. I made a mistake. I didn't go in with a plan. He just happened to be there. If there was enough time to plan, I would have come in with more knowledge on how to disable arcane traps.
It's okay. You definitely taught us something, and it's that we need to be very careful with Preston, and B, when we
Feign
do
innocence.
eventually deal with him, we know what to expect when we investigate his wagon. What do you think, Nari?
I am like super curious about what was in that chest now. I'm not going to lie.
We'll try to weasel your way into there.
I am really good at weaseling. But I mean, based on the positions, were you able to describe like where the pieces were on the chest?
She did mention that she sketched it out, which is why I shared it with everybody. Whether she shares the sketches is a question.
Oh yeah, I totally did.
No, she keeps it secret. She's
Okay.
gonna solve the mystery.
Amanda would have zero idea, but Nari, being the genius that she is, the only person in the world able to defeat Preston in a chess match. Could I tell if any of these games were like close to like check or checkmate or whatever the proper terminology is?
I know the upstairs one was extremely close to checkmate with the white.
Which game would you like to roll a check on, Nari? Upstairs, the bedroom, or downstairs?
The one that she almost got exploded on like 6 times.
So the one in the bedroom,
Yeah.
That guy's a
the
creep.
most populated one. Go ahead and roll me an intelligence check.
Guidance?
Do you have
50?
proficiency with dragon chess for a tool set?
No.
Okay. It seems as though it is fairly close to check. You think you might be able to move a piece to get check in one.
Next time you
I
go
think
on
you
an
might be able to
endeavor.
get the white chess pieces to get check in one. With a 15, I won't tell you which pieces,
Amanda wouldn't
but
know
you think
anyway.
that's
So.
the working of this lock, effectively.
I know what it is. I know what it is.
Yeah.
God damn it.
I wish you would have taken me on these endeavors with you, Kevin. That would have been very helpful. Because,
Yeah.
you know, along with my abilities, I do have disarm magic or whatever it is.
Agrimar steps in and says,
Spell.
If you move the
Spell.
rook to e7, that's checkmate.
When
What is a rook? Is it the castle?
the
castle.
castle.
Oh.
But wouldn't the king be able to get
The knight would be able to override the king if he attempts to take the rook.
which one are we talking? Oh, the bedroom. Oh,
bedroom.
I was looking at the wrong one.
Bedroom chess.
Well, now that we know that, I mean, I guess you probably switch the locks by the time, you know, if we ever do try and go back, it'll be way more difficult.
And just so you all know, if the king decides to move out of check, move down to f6, then the knight still has check on him.
Yeah. I'm super sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Sometimes curiosity gets the best of all of us. I know you've been watching him for quite some time, so you've got to jump when the opportunity arises. I understand.
Agrimar, go ahead and roll me an intelligence check.
Okay. That is going to be a 16.
You think that might not be the solution. Re-looking at this, you see that rook could be taken.
Oh, he can be taken by the other knight, going backwards. Yeah.
It's a bit more complicated.
Yes.
Wait,
Leave it to be one move for checkmate. For what?
For which king are we trying to get a checkmate on?
Seems as though you want a white victory in one.
Just because Nick's looking at it, if you just take the rook and you move it one space to the right, isn't that checkmate?
Rafal, go ahead and roll me an intelligence check.
Oh yeah, I see that now.
Yeah, that is true
that
because
gives him away from the other knight.
No, wait, can't the king then move to the left
Sure.
to the E?
No,
position?
because the other white knight has it in check.
Yeah.
These two knights keep it in check wherever it moves, except for down, which if you move the rook to the right, it can't go there, and it can't take the rook up there because of the other knight.
Yep. F8.
And I will say that I thought that Rafal was proficient in Dragon's Chess, but
did you check your background and see if you chose your tool proficiencies?
That's what I'm double checking right now.
The most important proficiency ever.
I'm really sorry I didn't
I
check
feel like
the
that's something
chest.
Rafal would be proficient in. Seeing that
Rafal is most assuredly efficient in Dragon's Chess.
Yeah. You think that would lead to a successful checkmate?
Like Rafal just like comes up and he's just like, "That's the move."
That one there. You're welcome. Goodbye.
Now, how about the other two?
Let me take a look here. So if we're white,
Wait, the
tricky.
downstairs
Bedroom?
or upstairs?
But we don't know if we're
Downstairs
white on
or
all of
upstairs?
them or not. I mean, we know we were white on bedroom, but we don't know if we're white on downstairs or upstairs.
I think it's
And
the one that's
technically-
the most.
One of them was blood and soot, so it's not even white or black. But I don't know. Like I said, Amanda doesn't know anything about chess. Like, I think I learned once, but I definitely don't remember. So here we are.
I started playing chess because I like this guy, and then I realized I like chess more. So
That's a thing.
She must be talking about Preston.
if I'm
Oh,
not
God.
mistaken, Rafal, I'm not the greatest at Dragon's Chest, but if you on the down store board, if you were to move the Black Queen to E1, would that not be? I guess that wouldn't be check there, would it?
Do you mean D1? B1?
No, diagonally to E1. No, that's not check. Never mind.
I'll be right back.
No, that's
Sorry, guys.
That
that's
would
setting
prevent
it
the
up.
king from moving anywhere. But that would be a form of check, wouldn't it?
Wait, wouldn't it? What if we move it to C5? No, the king can still move. Wait, no.
If you move the queen diagonally to E1, then the king cannot move down or up. That'd be checkmate, right?
Okay, so we're trying to put checkmate into the black. Okay, I got
To the white
really
king
confused.
on this case.
Okay.
And the
What's got you all in such a flutter over there?
Who's that?
Hoocha!
Looking over, Preston seems to be walking toward your group.
Scurry the back.
Nothing,
scurry the
none of
back.
your business. Why are you so inquisitive right now?
I just closed out the window
Well,
because I
because
was
you're
afraid.
holding up the caravan, is why I ask.
Well, when has
Is
that
there
ever
anything we need to
affected
be
you guys
concerned-
before?
On a number of occasions, actually.
Well, this isn't the time.
Hey, excuse Kevin. She's a little cranky today.
Cranky.
Yes, she seems quite hot-headed.
Oh, fuck you, dude. Okay.
Wait. This is Barnaby, right?
No, this
No,
is
it's Preston.
Oh, fuck him. I don't know. I just saw sketches and I'm trying to figure it out. Pass the time.
Anyways, Rafal will say to Preston, is there something that we could be... or wait, why did he say we were holding it up? Why would we be holding
Are
up
they
the
packed
caravan?
up?
Yeah, everyone's packed up, ready to go.
Oh. Ah, sorry. Kevin was regaling us with a tale about a dream that she had, which is the cause of her irritation. So we are got just a little distracted, but if everybody's ready to go, we'll be on our way.
I see, very well. He just kind of rolls his eyes as he turns around, starts walking back towards his...
Fucking, I swear to God.
Well, Rafal knows that he knows he's lying, so he doesn't
Yeah.
care.
I hate him
pulls
so
his
much.
rolls up his bedroll from inside his stone hut, closes the door, and packs his horse and hops on.
By the way, guys, I think he knows who his.
Of course he knows.
I
His
know.
pet painting told him.
God. You know what we could do to get another chance to do it? We could set a fire.
Or you could play nice and try to get on his good side for a little bit.
I think we're
That's
way
not
past
gonna
that.
happen. He already knows.
Just saying. I mean, subterfuge.
I mean, Nari could do it. I mean, we could get into a huge fight. Nari goes over there, complains about me, bada bing, bada boom. All of a sudden, they're in the wagon, and she steals what's ever inside of there.
What do you think, Nari? Can you seduce Preston?
I take that silence as non-confidence.
She does have a high charisma, if you know what I mean.
Oh yeah.
That feline figure.
I don't know what Preston's into.
You could be a furry and shit. What's his persona?
Good.
But yes, we will pack up and continue on.
That was an awkward silence by Nari. I'm not sure if she's into it or not.
We may never find out.
No.
As you guys kind of pack up your own campsites, and unless there was something you wanted to do,
Nah,
No,
nah,
I'm
dog.
just-
I just heard Rachel say,
No, I'm just really sorry. I didn't plan ahead.
What
I
are you
don't know why
talking
you
about?
have
That
to
was
apologize.
cool.
That was
I
the most,
really
like,
like what you just did. That was like
character-
one of
What
the
you
most
just did
D&D
revealed
things
a
ever.
lot of information that the party did not have before. Very well
That
done.
was cool.
And you
That was way
survived it.
cool.
Yeah,
Like you just dodging all the fireball damage is super dope.
it brings back
Like,
warm memories.
oh, Gorneo memories.
Cognar memories. Oh, it hurts me.
Nah, you did good, kid.
Considering
That
you
was
just
a
like
D&D
kicked ass
moment.
on 4 different saves for spells, yeah, I think you walked out of there pretty good.
Yeah, no, that was fucking dope. You just walked into a wizard's sanctum, said "fuck you," and blew shit up.
Into a
Wait.
wizard's tower.
Yeah.
Wait, oh my god, wait. Did I ruin his shit?
No.
Some of it,
Yeah.
Yes!
some of it you did. There was a fireball
You
that
singed
exploded
the
inside of
walls.
there.
You fireballed the second and first floor of his wizard's tower.
He's pissed. It smells like sulfur in there now.
Of course, yeah, he's gonna be a little bit.
Yep.
I'm sure his biggest question is how much information did we get?
I mean, we could always stage a fight.
I think we need to wait on that.
I mean, I'm ready to fight. I'll fight you.
Kevin, calm down.
Roll
You
attack!
can't take. Rafal like stands up next to Kevin and says, "You can't take this."
You mother... God... You want to fucking bet?
Rafal like puts up his gauntleted fists and says,
She can
"Bring
be
on
very
them bear paws."
sneaky.
Oh yeah,
Oh
sure,
my
bro.
God.
Let's do this.
I vote we let them fight it out, Agramar. What do you say?
Agamar fabricates a set of grandstands so we can watch this fight.
No, wait, we're holding up the caravan. We need to go.
I
Oh,
think
When we
Rafal
stop-
is getting scared.
When we stop, we'll box. We'll train a little bit.
train, bitch. You're the one who needs training.
I'll
Yes.
tell you right now,
I'm
Kevin, your
always trying to
fire's
get
not gonna-
better.
Your fire's not going to work on Rafal, so you might want to rethink your tactics.
Hey, I don't need to use fire to, what is it? Put someone at disadvantage. It's all about the.
Agamar thinks back to the last 20 battles we've had with Kevin, and she's used fire in every single one of them.
And if she's got something else up her sleeve, you should be frightened.
It's probably fire.
What's
Okay.
this? It's more fire. It's double fire.
Double fire.
Got rocket fuel!
Let's get going. We've got truths to uncover here, besides fighting amongst ourselves.
Oh, speaking of,
I was just letting Kevin get her rage out, you know?
Yeah. She should take a level barbarian. That'd be great.
Kinda.
don't I need strength as like the main front? Because I got
No.
news. For
You
you.
could be
don't need to use
dex-based barbarian.
You can use
Oh,
dex.
tight.
Yeah. You just don't.
Because
Mechanically, you just don't get an extra 2 damage per attack. But if
No,
you're not
but
wearing
your
any
AC
armor,
would be
or if you're
much
not wearing
higher.
heavy or medium armor, then you get half damage on bludgeoning, piercing, slashing.
that is true.
Yeah. Anyways,
Anyway,
we
moving on.
continue on.
Let's
I-
get this caravan rolling.
By the
Finally.
way, Harry, do you think you could seduce Preston?
What?
I'm just saying.
Right, you missed that part.
You go into
Sorry,
the
I
web.
had the rock that was super distracting. I had to go polish.
The
You
rook.
and rocks.
Hey, whoa. What you do in
Shiny.
your own time, Dari?
Oof.
Oh my god, no, that's... Damn it, guys.
Well, we know what
What you and
Agramar's
those-
kink is. It's kink
What
shaming.
you do with those naughty poems of yours?
No, but I was thinking, a classic honeypot, seduce Preston, go into the wagon house, whatever happens, happens, and then you get into that chest.
Yes, you do have charisma.
You have assets.
Dory is very large on the undercarriage.
I've
Use
seen
it, girl.
Aristocats.
Yeah, right.
Aristocats.
I've seen Aristocats. I know how this can go.
The old Disney movie?
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, I love that movie.
You want to know how seductive cats can be?
Oh god, that cat's voice. Oof.
Meow.
Meow! Ryan, my man.
This
Wow.
I like the way we're going with this, Nari. This is the topic of conversation on the road.
Okay,
We're playing
But-
matchmaker. I love it.
maybe we could instead.
The penis
seduce
fly
his-
trap.
Oh God.
Sorry, Pierce Hawthorne just came out.
Oh.
But maybe we could what?
I need a second.
Have you noticed that our last couple of sessions have been sexually fueled?
Oh man. Oh,
Yeah, I'm not the
man.
one showing off the dangly bits.
It's what
Yeah,
happens
I
when you
know,
have
Wasn't my
multiple
fault. That was
charismatic.
Nari.
It's what happens when you have multiple charismatic characters in one party. You know, like
Oh.
shit happens.
Personalities clash, bodies get hot and sweaty. Oh, woof.
Preston gives up his secrets to Nari's,
Flame traps? Ooh,
you know,
yum.
advances.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
this is
I
the
was,
perfect plan, Nari.
I just was thinking perhaps it is better to like seduce his brain instead of his body. He seems more of, that kind of character.
Excuse
don't know,
me,
is
why
he a
are those
guy?
two things mutually exclusive?
Yeah,
You gotta do one to do the other.
just seduce him mind and body. Get him in the whole trap, you know?
But don't fall in love.
Don't. I'll have to kill you.
That shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, you say that.
She's got a thing for things with 3 eyes.
So what do you say? Honey pot, honey pot.
What an
I
awkward
mean,
conversation.
I have been planning on speaking it with him more anyway.
I mean, that being said, he totally knows that Kevin snuck into his.
Oh, most definitely.
Yeah, yeah. So he's probably gonna be suspicious of you no matter what. So it's gonna be a long shot.
Oh, I know what we could do.
Wait until we get to the statue and get him away from the professor, and then question him. And if he doesn't give us what we want, we take care of it and say it was an accident in dungeon.
Well, I mean, we could make it into an accident, block the exits, light up a fire, and make sure that he burns. But sure.
I mean, I'd rather make sure the problem's taken care of personally, but
Okay.
however you want to do things, we might be able to take a look at it.
I feel like it is super important before we really dive deep into this, situation. Uh, what exactly are the questions we want answered from him?
Well, he's a member of the Golden Lotus. We need to know what their intentions are and how much that involves us. Because a lot of this comes from you, Nari, and your interactions with with Kronos.
Yes, I do like him. He's
He's the
very
one that
useful.
told you, so you tell us. This all came from you. We all heard this from you.
Well, I mean, I know that it was said that he was part of the Golden Lotus, and that the Golden Lotus was actually the Pharaoh's Omeria was part of it. But also the people that tried to attack Agramar and murder him when his celestial people came and saved his life.
Right.
They were, that part of it. So.
And you said that Zumeria is who we know to be the Lady Annabelle, correct?
But we killed her, and now she's come back to life in the form of a sailor on black sailed ship.
I thought you said we didn't kill her, we killed a copy of her.
Yes.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. We
So-
killed her, but she's alive in a different form.
My question
Right.
to
So this asshole Preston might know where she is, what threat she poses, and what her plans are.
do
Because we
we-
need to be worried about MistHaven.
do we even know if he's actually a part of the Golden Lotus and we're just extrapolating?
I
I
don't
thought
see a
Kronos
reason why
told
Kronos
her.
would lie to
I
me.
look to
Yeah,
Rafal
he did
and I give him the eye.
specifically say.
Like,
Well,
Right.
based off of the evidence that Kevin has presented, he is far more powerful than he's letting on. And he has far more resources than he's letting on.
Not to mention he has that barrel golem.
Also, it would track that if the Golden Lotus was interested in these things, that they would have somebody close to Professor Barnaby, the foremost scholar on the matter.
Just saying we don't have any evidence explicitly saying that he is.
I
What are
mean,
we?
you know,
We are
technically, don't
not the
have
city
to
watch
tell
here,
us.
Agrimar. We don't need explicit evidence.
No, but just saying. It'd be nice to know if he's actually a part of this organization or not.
Why do you think he's been paying so close attention to our group?
Because we've
Because we
gone out of
broke
our way to
into
make his life a
Ryan.
living hell.
Okay,
think you-
so in conversation, I could casually ask him if he's heard of this organization and read how he reacts. And then we'll know for sure if he's part of it or not. And then he knows that we know about them, but he might not know that we know if he is part of it or not.
Yeah, but we don't want to do that though, because then we're going to let him know that, or if he is part of this organization and you have that conversation with him and then he leaves after that, he's going to let them know that we know. We don't want that.
I'm just saying they all
This
have a
isn't very
sigil, so if you find the sigil, then we know for sure.
We don't need to know for sure, Agrimar.
Fair? Okay.
Let me ask you, do you trust Nari?
You hesitated!
To be fair, the only one I trust right now is Rafal.
Well, I trust
Wow.
Nari, so we're going to act on this information.
Feel hurt.
I feel very hurt right now.
Yeah.
It
You and me
is
both.
like my insides have become
You
mush.
sucked me into an iron flask.
To save you, you were falling to your death.
I was fine, anyway.
I'm sorry I made you do a cartwheel.
Okay, didn't
Is it
expect
real?
Isn't that-
I think you should apologize to all of us for that.
Didn't expect that hurt coin deposit in my sadness saving.
Yeah, right? Like, wow, Agrimar, you know, we've been through a lot. Like, a lot. And so for you to just be like, no, I don't trust her. Like, it's
Yes,
cool.
no, I know what you're
understand.
saying, but look at it from my point of view. We've been through a lot, and most of it's your fault.
The
Hey,
Harpies wasn't
that's
her
not
fault.
fair.
Ah,
That is not
is
fair.
not right.
We didn't go into
mean,
the crypt without
my
her. We didn't go to the oasis without her.
Didn't you remove that
I
axe that
got
almost killed
pushed.
Nari?
I got pushed into a pond by a water
Wait,
genie.
hold on,
That
hold
was
on.
not my fault.
Agrimar, we
Yes.
willingly agreed to help Nari with these things.
I did.
Yeah, who's
And
Who's the
Kevin
bigger
has a
fool?
point. You're the one who got me attacked by a magical axe because you didn't listen to me. So maybe I should be mad at you and not trust you anymore. How does it feel?
All right, enough from both of
Preston's
you.
No
Preston's
hard
pulling this team apart.
Enough from both of you. This is what we're going to do. We're going to not alert Preston to the fact that we know about the Golden Lotus. We're going to keep calm until we reach to this foot. It's a foot, right?
No, it's actually
It's everything
like top half.
but the foot.
The foot was
Yeah.
left in.
The foot's in
Misthaven.
Misthaven. This is the
The
thing.
rest of
I
it's
just
the rest.
relate it. I'm like, it's the ruins like the foot, and that's like how I relate it in my brain. I'm like, these
Yep.
things are together. So it's
the body of
the
the foot.
sunken princess is what it's called.
Sunken Queen is how it's being
Sunken
referred.
Queen. Until we reach the sunken queen. Once we reach the sunken queen, then we can do something about it. Understand? We need to reach the end of the journey first.
Okay, I am totally fine with that. I was just wondering if there was things we want to try and figure out before we get there, questions I could ask in passing, and or when we get there, what kind of questions it is we want to ask to make sure we have our heads together and we have a plan for what we are going to do and execute it as so. I feel like we work so much better when we have a pretty decent plan. You know, like stealing jewelry, but you know, that was when Edward used to trust me. And you know, like implementing orc camps, but that was, you know, back when Agromar used to trust me too.
All right, enough.
I think
I
this
feel
is,
like
this
I
is
don't have to
Preston.
say anything to prove my point.
You two, stop it.
This is
You need to fix this.
doing. This is the Preston curse. He's tearing us apart.
Rafal will make his cape billow.
I love how Amanda and I still have issues from the last campaign, and it's just carrying over.
You just have trust
issues.
We
Even though
we
it was
just
a
can't trust
different
each other at all.
character.
Rafal will he'll say the things that we need to know about or should only pertain really to the sunken queen and the ruins and things like that. If we ask anything else, he's just going to report that information back to his organization. We need to lay low for the next, it's less than a week, and we'll be there.
We can wait this long. We can do it.
And once we're there, and we get him alone,
We kill him.
we might have to resort to that, but I'm not going to put that as the first option. We're going to need to ask him some questions about the Zumeria. I'm learning these names.
The Pharaoh
Yep.
Zomeria, yeah.
Okay. And her plans for MistHaven. I mean, personally, that's what I want to know about.
Yeah, because like from the sounds of what Chrono said, even though you might not trust these words coming out of my mouth, the plans were that she wants to take back MistHaven, whatever the cost, and I assume that means like murdering the town of MistHaven to put her people back on it.
Right.
Even though her
And we
people
need to
are, like,
find
not people in-
and we need to figure out how much the queen factors into that as well.
Yes, that is important too. I would really be like interested to hear
my
her
own
story.
personal reasons, once we know that information, we'll be able to figure out what we want to do with the Requisitors.
Yeah, like this is a really big circle that we're like starting to unravel here. It's gonna be. See, like now you understand there was a lot of information that Kronos gave me, and it was like, wow, this is a lot to take in, and so, whew, yeah, still trying to put it all together.
It's okay. It's been my whole life trying to understand how this
That is
web has
exactly
been
what my
woven.
notes look like.
So it is taken me a long time to understand the politics of MistHaven, but I assure you, I do not want our city to become part of Averstan again. We will stay free.
Okay, like I know a really, really long time ago I was from Averston, but I didn't really get into all the politics. I was more like, oh look, pretty shiny things. Let me run away from here. Why do we not want to be a part of them again? Like what happened there? Can you fill me in on that a little bit? Curious of the background story between supposed to?
I'm pretty sure it's like the Americas breaking away from Britain, right, Ryan?
Kind of, sorta. If for Averson, however,
Rafal
it's
knows the
more.
story. Nick doesn't.
Yeah, right. I'm trying to think of how to reference it for players. So it's more like if America was colonized by China or something like that, where it's this massive Asian empire, this one great massive empire where all the different smaller countries unified under the rule of this one emperor. And then they colonized MistHaven, and then they just weren't able to keep on flaunting the resources to try and keep their foothold, so they just abandoned MistHaven to the elements. As you guys come to find out,
So
the place is a pretty
it's
hostile landscape.
So it's Rome and Britain then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ah, okay, yeah, I knew it was something like that. I just couldn't remember off the top of my head.
Right. So, because we survived, and now they want to take what we have built without their help.
But the Pharaoh Zomaria, she doesn't want to be part of Averson again. She just wants MistHaven back for herself. So that's like a separate thing, right?
I don't know. She might be using Averstan to her own devices because she. Well, oh no, they kicked her out, right? Is what we heard. Averstan
She did
kicked
have
her
her
out.
position removed from her
Right.
as an ambassador, and she lost her diplomatic immunity.
So we don't know how much Averstan plays into it, but that is where the queen is from. So it's always good to keep that other country in mind. If she's out pirating, she might have her own plans for gathering a barbarian force of some kind to invade MistHaven. But that is something Preston would probably know.
Phew, okay. I'm just like trying to put it all together in my brain now. Like trying to figure out the best angle, to figure out the best questions to ask to get the best information. Ah.
Well, to help you by putting more pressure on you, Amanda, in the last couple of days of travel before you're supposed to arrive, as you guys are traveling over these plains and grasslands, Professor Barnaby's kind of more and more eager each day, kind of doing his best to count down about how far he thinks you guys are from your end destination. Just each day he keeps reminding everyone, like, oh, only about 7 more days, and 6 days today. Oh, tomorrow will be 5, and then 4. And on these final days,
just as excited with him.
Preparations that you guys would like to make before going forward. Anyone you'd like to make contact with before we find our discovery and get written in all the history books?
Yeah, no, I'll totally send a letter.
All right. Who would you like to send it to?
Professor is being sarcastic.
Oh, I don't know Professor Sarcastic, but I'm sure someone at the university will be able to make contact with them.
No, never mind.
Oh, God.
He's too excited. Nothing can faze him today.
Oh, should be only 2 more days now.
Oh, my God. We're still getting paid, right?
With kindness, yes.
Bullshit.
But only Kevin requested the kindness. Everyone else, there shouldn't be any problem. And this time he shoots Kevin.
Hey, Nari.
Yes.
We found the shield in the crypt. We found the sword under the foot. What do you expect to find here?
Well, originally I was hoping to find the staff here, also marry a staff because Preston was the one who described it to me, got me super excited to be here, so I assumed it would be here too, but then now I'm not so sure if it's actually going to be here or not.
No, it probably is here. I bet that's what he's after.
And if he takes out you and me in the process, he has all 3 items that they need
And he can take them all back to her.
in one foul swoop.
So we'll need to turn the tables on him before that.
I feel like I need to talk to him more about this staff, since we're getting closer.
It's not a bad idea.
Okay. Break. Hey, Preston!
Yes, Nari.
It's been like a really long time since we talked. You know, the road is long and harsh and lots of dangers at every corner. But
I was
now,
beginning to think you were ignoring,
no, there was
avoiding me even.
no. I just didn't realize how quickly time was passing. If we're being honest, I didn't realize like how fast it was going. So I would have poked in more, but
I was reading this really interesting book.
yeah, there was a cool book. But now that we're getting closer, I really just wanted to talk to you more because, like, what really got me interested in this whole endeavor was, well, surprise, surprise, you, because you were telling me about, you know, that super, super cool staff that she was known to have, and I thought
Scepter.
that's what we're calling it now.
Well, that's what I've always called it.
Probably.
You keep speaking about a staff of some sort.
I probably did misinterpret that word, but I probably wrote it down as staff every single time anyways.
I'm sure it's more of a translation error than anything.
Definitely writing down scepter right now.
You know, MistHaven is my second language.
Hieroglyphics can be tricky.
But I never really got to ask you, like, I know that this is supposed to be part of the statue, but I mean, do you think this staff is here, or was it just mentioned that the statue was of her holding a staff, and is that why we're investigating? Like, are we hoping to find it somehow here? Like, do you think the actual statue is like hollowed out in a dungeon inside, or like, you know?
Do you have reason to think that there is a dungeon inside of this statue?
No, not at all. I just started realizing on the way over here that it's like, wait, we're going to see a statue, which was like super, super cool. Don't get me wrong. But I was like super invested in finding this staff. And now I'm like realizing that we're getting closer, that we're going to see a statue.
Yes, I would presume that to have the likeness of this scepter, but I think it'll be much too large for you to try and carry home, if that was your intention. After all, judging by the size of the relative scale of it, if the foot is anything to go off of, I think you'll be, well, quite underwhelming with regards to picking it up in its entirety. It should be some, 80 feet tall?
It will definitely be very big. I could probably just get Agrimar to make me a little fake one to, you know, cure my woes. But I mean,
right.
So
What's the importance of this staff to you, anyway? This isn't the first time you've brought it up to me.
The history behind it, obviously. I mean, are you not like super invested in the history of MistHaven? I mean, I'm just
say that I am. My area of expertise lies elsewhere. But do shed some light for me. As we are getting closer, I'm growing more and more interested.
I want to do a perception, insight check on him to see if he's actually interested or if he actually knows shit and he's just like trying to pry for me.
Go ahead,
trying to pry my brain. A 6. Gosh dang it. It's okay. Yeah, okay, anyways, I'm gonna blabber on. So, okay, let me just tell you, I don't know if I told you the story yet, but I was supposed to meet with this great map keeper, dark-haired map keeper. I don't remember if I told you the story or not. So you're gonna hear it again because it's a great, great story.
We have anything but time to kill. If
Right.
anything, we have it's time to kill.
Yes. But so there's like this map keeper, and I am like a huge fan of maps because maps lead to all the greatest treasures. Sometimes this one wasn't on the map, so we'll see. But what was on the map? But no travels. Anyways, so there's this map keeper I was supposed to meet with, and then like apparently like she had to skip town or something, and all of her stuff was like damaged and gone, so I never actually got to meet with her, even though I'm pretty sure we would have gotten along like better than anyone else. But it's cool because I never got to meet with her. But because I didn't get to meet with her, I went to the library and I started reading about the people of MistHaven, and like they just completely vanished. And that is like literally not, I don't want to say like a dream come true because that's terrible fate for people to have, but for what I do in life, trying to discover the purpose of what happens behind it is a dream come true. So it's like I've made it kind of my life mission to figure out everything there is about MistHaven and its lost people because I believe their history matters. And I believe the world should know of what happened to them. And, kind of like, in a sense, bring them back, if that makes sense to you.
So you're chasing after this scepter in hopes that it's the reason for the disappearance of the Ankai.
No, just hoping that it might have some insight along with where it is found. It's never, you never just find an artifact buried in a tomb. There's always something with it.
I suppose. But oft times, whenever such burial sites or vaults are disturbed, there are often defenses in place to keep the artifacts inside as well, as I'm sure
yeah.
you are more than familiar.
Definitely got buried a time or two from those. Yeah.
And
I
if
normally
something
hire
as
people now.
powerful as the item you described would still be in this area, even after such a long time, well, I would imagine that the defenses around it to be quite impressive.
Well, I don't know how powerful it is per se, but I mean, it was the staff that she was known to have, right?
Nari, let's not bullshit each other. You've traveled for months now outside of the city in hopes of just catching a glimpse of what this thing might look like. Something of this importance would surely have some sort of significant power with it, would it not? If it was wielded by the Pharaoh Zomeria.
I mean, like, I would assume there's probably powers to it. I mean, the Great Pharaoh, you hear the stories, kind of. I mean, you hear that she was the greatest pharaoh that ever lived. For her to just vanish like that, it's super mysterious. So, I mean, yeah, there's probably some great powers, but you really underestimate the willingness of me walking across barren lands for months and months over something that's just super shiny. Doesn't have to be powerful, so there's that. But
I suppose you're right about that. We don't
point taken.
exactly know each other too intimately.
I mean, there's always time to change that, right?
Well, not if the professor's count is to be believed. We've only got, what, a day or two left of travel?
Well, we still have the entire traveling back months and months. Like, I mean, what? Are you just saying we're going to get to the statue and you're just going to what? Disappear into thin air? And then want to insight check him on this answer, whatever he says?
Sure, go ahead and roll an insight check. Well, I simply
16?
thought you would be coming by to catch your glimpse of this staff or whatever it was that you mentioned before, and then you would be heading back to the city with your friends.
Well, as I said before, I would like to see the staff and bring it back to its rightful place. Like, that is what I do. Of things that are buried and lost to time, I try and bring them back to where they belong, where people can learn the history behind them and appreciate them better, like to the museum or the library or I don't even know, like give it to the new queen or king or whatever for them to keep in the show. Probably more like for the people. So I'm not super into like the new royalty stuff.
I suppose.
What are you
Well,
hoping to gain from seeing this statue, though? I mean, if you are unsure of it being here in the first place, I mean, I'm just curious what drives you to travel this far just for a statue? I mean, it doesn't have power, right?
that's part of the reason that I'm journeying so far. To find out the reason this statue is so far displaced from the city. To determine what means it was able to travel so far. Whether through mechanical or otherwise.
You know, there was this one theory I remember reading about, and I don't even know, one of the books I happened to pick up in the library that mentioned some really otherworldly, like, wave of sorts, like the entire, like, is that possible, like a flooding of the world? Do you think a force like that could possibly push it this far inland? Or I mean, do you even know of any sort of past, have you heard of that theory too, I guess is what I'm asking?
He should. You're very confused. Look, you're asking me if I've ever heard of the world flooding before. No, I can't say that I've read about that in any of my history books.
Can I insight check his answer?
Sure.
I might not get anything from him, but I'm trying. 13.
He seems confused by the idea that the world would have flooded and the records wouldn't have even written about it.
That is what I saw.
You saw like a tsunami, not so much the whole world.
Well, that's what I meant.
What you're saying is one thing. What you saw was
Okay.
another.
Well, what I'm trying to say is like the tsunami type tidal wave, not the world flooding, but that's what I say to him.
Well, I suppose something like that could be possible. There are stories of some of the frost jarls being able to influence the nature magics around them to spread their own influence, to further the frost in their own expanses. I wouldn't see why it wouldn't be possible for another such artifact to gain control over the seas and the oceans.
But then it makes you wonder who would want the destruction of MistHaven like that. You know, who would want to do an entire tsunami wave on the MistHaven, right?
Everyone has
If that
enemies.
was even. Well, yeah, that is true, I guess. But it's just super crazy to me that everything has been erased from history, so it's so hard to learn about.
Well, one wouldn't rise to the heights of power such as the Ankh people without stirring up a few civilizations, I would presume.
Do you know of any of the civilizations that they were enemies with in the past?
I haven't particularly read up too thoroughly on the Ankh.
I want to inside check that answer, if he's bullshitting
Sure.
about the Ankh or not. 11! God dang it, they're getting worse!
He doesn't seem to be very knowledgeable about the Ankh. He told you that he came from Averston. It seems as though his area of expertise lies specifically with constructs and the like.
God dang it, Preston. I need answers and I'm not getting any. Except for the staff with a scepter.
Nari, you mentioned previously in our chats that you'd witnessed something impossible that made you shift your sense of beliefs from one way of thinking to another. What sorts of impossibilities might you think the world would have to bear witness to Well, to cause need for such a spectacular change of thinking. Well, I don't imagine you and your friends to simply give in to the means of negotiations, as Agrimar has been like to put with the harpies and the giants. I don't suppose any sort of acts of extraordinariness might be performed to make them think otherwise. They seem quite bloodthirsty in their endeavors, in their travels, often finding solutions to their problems through bloodshed. If one were to change the ideals of the world, what sort of impossible acts might you perform to convince them otherwise?
I mean, I know that they have been very bloodshed in the past, but I know that they go about it with all the best intentions. We do originally try to negotiate, it just negotiations seem to go south more than north very often, unfortunately. But let me think on that. What kind of magical thing would happen? Are you saying to change people's what entire mindset? Like what would have to happen to someone to make them change their way of thinking?
To truly change the world, what do you think would have to be done?
To change the world in what way?
Well, to avoid all the bloodshed that has happened generation after generation. To truly put a stop to wars, to struggles, to conflict. I believe that would be a discovery worth finding. And if this statue would have any sort of insight for something like that, if this scepter or staff could have any such influence or control over such impossibilities, that would be an area that I would truly find most interesting. Thank you, Nari.
Do
I'm
you
not so
believe,
sure I'd entirely considered this before.
do you believe the scepter to have such powers of what is that persuasion over people?
Not at
Is that
all,
what
but you seem to be believing in it, some sort of magnitude of its powers. I would think that it was an artifact of this pharaoh, Zomaria, and such artifacts carry grand amounts of power. And one should make sure that these artifacts are left in the capable hands to avoid such further conflicts and bloodshed going forward.
I feel like you're putting words into my mouth a little bit here.
Well, simply speak your mind then, Nari.
I mean, yes, I do believe that these stuff could potentially hold powers, but I don't think powers of, vast persuasion as you so
Oh,
say that I
no,
think
no,
it
no,
has.
no, no, not at all. I was simply implying the same way that your cleric's powers over fire might have been used to intimidate the giant. The spell's purpose is not initially intended for communications, but these such grand displays can be made for a variety of purposes. To understand the lengths of one's power, to truly influence one's reach. Am I making sense or am I just rambling on?
I just feel like you might be knowing more than you're saying, and I'm trying to pick up those pieces that are not being said.
Well, the way that one could speak out for days in a lecture hall and get nowhere, but one might rise up with a sword and make significantly greater progress in his means to send a message about.
I think I can agree to you in that way. Sometimes it is easier to be firm with the hand instead of sly with the mouth.
Yes, sort of. I mean, if you were to return this scepter to the queen or whomsoever it is you wish to return it to after your discoveries are made, what would you hope them to do with such an artifact?
I would hope it to be safely secure in a location where people do not mess with it, where they
So you
can
simply
admire it.
wish for it to be relocated, moving it from one locked up room to another.
I guess technically, yes, just moving it from one locked up room to another because it was not meant to be part of what this history is now. It was part of the past. And I feel like it is important to learn of what was the past so we do not repeat those types of situations in the future. So I feel like if people have something to look at and see physically, it brings the past more, what is the word I'm looking for? More realistically, that's not it, but it kind of brings it more powerfully to you to understand if you have a physical object to look at and be like, wow, these people were here and they did exist and this is what they did in the past. So perhaps if we do things differently, we will not have the same ending and we could become better from it instead of repeating those mistakes that were made over and over and over again. But people seem to learn better when they have
A physical
physical.
reminder.
Yes.
Well, on this much we can agree, I suppose. Oftentimes, people's memories are not the keenest. And it is especially said about those of the humans and our kinsfolk, with our shorter lifespans, that we oftentimes are more cyclical in nature, repeating the errors of past generations again and again, till the end of time, one would presume.
Yes, yes, that is something I have heard as well, unfortunately. I suppose if we could just only speak to beings of greater lifespans, who have lived for generations and generations, lived through more than just the past couple hundred years, perhaps we could get more insight into exactly what it was that's happened and what could possibly happen.
We're all given such short stretches of time to leave a lasting impact on the world.
So, what are you going to do with your short time spent here?
Well, hopefully unfurl the mystery behind this moving statue. It's
A
across the
noble
continent.
life. Yes, it is quite a feat for it to be so far this way, is it not? Pretty crazy.
It's quite a conundrum.
I am really glad we had this chat. It feels like it has been far too long since we've talked, and I do not mean to let it go on that far, but next time a week passes and I don't talk to you, just be like, hey, it's been a week, and I'd be like, oh, yeah, we should probably talk, because that's a long time for not to talk. Didn't realize. Game time. It happens.
Yes, I suppose you're right about that. Uh, if you're going to be running along, would you mind giving your friend Kevin a message for me?
Oh, yeah, no, yeah, of course.
Tell her queen to e4.
Queen to e4. Are you and Kevin playing a game of chess?
So it would seem.
I thought that was something me and you had special.
Well, perhaps it won't be long before we can set up another game.
I look forward to it.
Likewise, Nari. I'm always up for a challenge.
Well, good. I look forward to that. I will go talk to Kevin. Queen to e4, yeah?
Yes. Thank you.
That puts the king in checkmate, I think.
I don't know which one you took it from. So
Downstairs.
Maybe it means something to Kevin.
yeah, like I know Kevin told us, so Queen to e4.
That's the downstairs chess set.
Queen e4. That's what, one diagonal over.
No, I think the white queen moves down, and it blocks the king in. If the king tries to move out, he'll be caught by the queen. If he moves diagonal, he'll be caught by the queen. If the king tries to get rid of the queen, he'll be caught by the pawn.
I don't even know which one is the king and queen on that game, if I'm being honest.
So
I'm like moving them all around. I'm like, oh wait, that one.
the one with 5 circles at the top, that's the queen. The one with the
Okay.
cross at the top, that's the king.
Queen. Okay, I was doing the king to e4, so queen to e4. Okay. So I guess, I mean, Kevin, I guess it's kind of technically him telling you to go open his chest and see what's inside. Maybe you should have been the one to, do the dirty,
The day that I do it, assume that I'm charmed and kill me.
You don't want to open his chest?
Of course I do.
Oh, then, I mean, I'm just saying, it sounds like he kind of gave you the okay right there, but
But it does, I mean, why would he do that?
I don't know. Maybe he wants you to see what he has hidden.
Why would he do that?
Maybe he likes you.
No. Why would he do that?
I don't know. I'm just passing along the message. He is not an easy person to get information from without talking in like 10 circles.
He's not an easy person to be around.
I feel like my life makes less sense now that we've spoken, and I'm more confused about many things. So that's my life right now.
So as the caravan continues onward, ever onward towards the east, you guys continue to pass along these shallow hills, catching a grand view of the landscape in all directions. And things have quieted down a little bit. There was the occasional spot of a pride of lions a day or two ago, but they stopped even trailing the caravan after a couple of hours. And as the day draws to a close, the sun lowers in the sky to the west. And as it does so, can I get everybody to roll me perception checks?
Agamar doesn't see anything.
10.
As the
18.
Not
skyline
rolling hot today.
grows painted with oranges and pinks. And it's a fairly beautiful sight out here in the middle of these plains. Kevin, there's a bit of a glimmer to the east, a sort of reflection in the horizon that catches your eye. And for the sake of avoiding having to describe what it looks kind of like that
Oh, shit.
Ooh.
Is that what
from
you
the
saw?
dreams?
Yeah.
to the east.
Sweet! Let's go find a crown. Rafal's gonna wear a crown.
As the sun is lower in the sky, it catches the light of this tower and just glimmers and reflects right into Kevin's eye for a little bit, just enough to draw her attention to it on the horizon. This black metal tower of jagged points on the horizon.
Oh, me and towers don't do so well. Kevin relay that to us?
Yeah, totally.
Wait, what did she relate to us? Charles stole my headphones.
The
a-
tower from Agramar's dream.
Oh, okay. That was it. Okay.
Wait, how did she know that?
Oh, that was it? Okay.
I have a feeling
Wait,
I'm
did
gonna have
Wow.
to prepare a lot of restoration spells.
Why?
If my dream is anything of note, there's probably terrible curses inside there.
But I don't know. She would really trust your dreams.
I don't trust anything anymore, to be honest.
Apparently
Hey,
not.
Of things out there that I don't understand.
Just stabbing people in the back here, Agramar.
Looks like he's going to have to multi-class into rogue.
Yeah. From the way that you're stabbing me in the back and the heart.
No.
yeah, then we'll be refalling the rogues.
Yeah.
Ah!
No, we already talked about this. My next character, well, I guess it is a rogue. A rogue centaur.
No, I don't mean any harm by it. I just...
Tarmari.
We've been on this journey for so long, and nothing makes any sense, so it's hard to know what's true and what's not. What do you trust?
Apparently you don't trust your friends, but that's just you speaking, so. You started it.
I did. Not saying I'm right. Just how it feels.
I'm not saying you're right either, because you're definitely wrong. But,
Well,
Anyways.
Leader, what do you think about this spire?
I definitely want to go check it out, but I vote that we should go to the statue first, because that is what we are here for. And looking around before I say anything out loud where Preston will hear me, I will say probably best we get there first, just in case there is something to be found. That's Charles' dog talking. Come for a walk with me, guys.
He has a talking dog?
Yeah, right. From that sound, huh? But yeah, I vote that we go to the statue first, because in case there is some sort of magical thing happening there, I feel like we should probably get to it first, just for reasons. And then, after we investigate it thoroughly, there will be nothing preventing us from coming to the spire. I mean, what do you guys think?
I think that's
Charles
a good
really
plan,
likes
Leader.
That does sound like a good plan. I totally trust you.
Wow, that is such a great thing to hear. I'm so glad that someone in this group trusts me, because I have definitely never done them wrong. She's like glaring at Agramar the whole time, but it is fine. Just shards of glass.
Agramar is completely ignoring your glare and just looking at that tower.
You have to look at me sometime, Agramar.
I don't, because I am like 2 or 3 feet taller than you, so I don't think I have to look at you.
Fine, ignore me the rest of your life. We'll see how long it lasts without me helping you.
Oh boy.
Oh, you're gonna fight! Fight!
I don't want to fight him. I just want to go cry in the corner. But anyways, back to the original. I'd rather eat my emotions, thank you.
As the sun continues to set, that faint glimmer reflecting off of the metal tower begins to fade. And it seems as though your group is the only one who caught sight of the tower thanks to Kevin's perception. The rest of the caravan seems to be unaware for the time being. So as far as proceeding, that is going to be up to you guys.
I kind of want
I
to
mean,
open the
you
chest.
said we're a day away from the statue, so we could just come
Yep.
right back here. So I vote statue then here. But I mean, unless you guys have like this burning desire to stop the caravan and investigate this thing, and so let's put it up for a vote. What say you, party?
I
I
thought we
go-
all just agreed your plan was good.
Yeah, no, statue first.
Well, I don't know.
After you guys agreed, now she wants to come on.
Okay, well then, yeah. Okay, so continue to the statue.
All right. So just
And
for
I
the
will
sake of
do this much to make sure no
expediency,
giants come and try to steal people.
Oh boy.
since we have like 5 minutes left, what are you telling? Are you telling the caravan anything to avoid the tower that's directly in your path?
Oh, I thought it was.
Oh,
like
it's
right
directly in our
It's-
path.
The tower is to the east. The statue is further to the east.
Oh.
So at
It
the
was just-
very least, the caravan will spy the tower tomorrow at some point.
Okay, that
So
is
the tower has giants in it, right?
Supposedly.
we assume.
So we should probably avoid this thing.
Probably.
Ooh, yeah, avoid the tower.
Hellspawn!
This-
It's the manticores! They're back!
Not because his toy got stuck and he couldn't get it out. But okay, so yeah, I think it's best we kind of like go wide around this fire, which might take a little bit longer. But if we trust in our friends and what they tell us, we assume that there's probably bad guys in it. Because look at what trusting can get us. And so I vote we kind of go wide around it. I mean, they'll obviously be able to see us, but hopefully they'll see that we're not interested in, dealing with them. So maybe they'll let us go peacefully. And if not, we'll all just be taken in and we'll get to explore this fire soon. So
I know not everyone follows the three, but perhaps I could ask for some guidance on this.
I will ask for guidance too. We'll see who's better.
DM, I'm going to cast, using a bit of metal and coin, to cast divination. Your magic and offerings put you in contact with a god or a god's servant. You ask a single question discerning a specific goal, event, or activity to occur within the next 7 days, and the GM offers a truthful reply. The reply might be a short phrase, cryptic rhyme, or omen. And I will cast this spell out over the next 10 minutes or so as a ritual, and ask the three
Is going to the tower first, before the statue, the safest course of action?
As you seat yourself down, surrounded by the burning incense and the various stacks of different types of metal that each of them hold their own kind of personal significance to you, some time passes by during the casting of this, and you find yourself just secluded enough that you're able to almost meditate. And in this trance-like state, you feel this warming presence wash over you as a solemn figure stands before you, maybe 10, 15 feet in front of where you are sitting on the ground in these plains. They are cloaked in gray robes, their own face concealed beyond them, as this entity speaks with a very monotonous voice. Different paths lead to different destinations. Some offer means to better prepare yourselves for further travels, while others present obstacles misinterpreted. One offers a way home, one a way of no return. Two paths lie before you. As you come to rest upon these thoughts, know that when you arrive at the destination you choose, many things will change. You will come to know things your compatriots may not be prepared to learn. Should they survive these travels, 'tis not giants which occupy that tower, but was once home to the Iron Warlord of the Duragar. And I think that's where we'll end tonight's session.
Oh god.
Ah,
What does that mean? Who is the Durgar god? What?
Hate dwarves.
Paul is definitely not wanting to go there now.
I mean, if it means killing dwarves, Rafal might be in.
So cryptic. Oh shit. One path leads to ruins, another one leads to the next step of the journey.
At the very least, Agrimar just got his first encounter with Feyreor,
Oh, that was Feyreor. Nice.
goddess of enduring courage.
I don't know if we should trust your gods.
All right, and what is Nari's guidance reveal to her?
I'm not sure.
That
Probably nothing.
kind of points this way. We should go that direction.
I don't see any green lights right now, so I'm not sure. We go towards the green light. If there's green light, I know. But I do have to get off because we have many things we have to do tonight. So we'll see you guys next week.
See ya.
yeah.
Bye.
Ugh. Iron Warlord of the Duragar.
Yeah. That was a session.
Yeah, we all got a role play and then some furry shit came.
And then
That was
Agrimar got to portray Nari. You know, it was really good.
Yeah, a little bit of drama.
But yeah, just a little.
I'm just voicing what we all think.
Whoa, don't put words into my mouth.
She wants to lead you into water.
Oh, fuck her then.
That's all it took.
Oh, damn it, Ryan. I'm even less sure of where I was before.
Well, for the sake of offering, let me see.
Oh, man.
I really want to find out what's in that chest. I know it's a trap. But
It's a big old bag of dicks.
Well, there's nothing in it now. He's gonna move it.
what if he left it out? What if it's there? What if ooh. It's a trap and I know it.
That's he's an ultimate wizard. He's gonna think that you moved, or he's gonna think that you thought that he moved it, so he kept it there.
Yeah.
But then he would think that you thought that, so he would move it somewhere else.
But what if he thought that I thought it, and then think that I thought it, and then he didn't move it?
1 plus
What if
2
you
plus
thought
1
that you
plus
think that you think he thought that?
There's only one way to find out.
1. Open the chest. Man, Ryan, you sure took the full extent of that cryptic message there, didn't you?
Well, for the sake of offering a shorter, more concise, cryptic rhyme or omen,
Yeah.
how about something along the lines of where the last queen lies, the lotus flower blooms.
Oh, shit.
How's that for an omen?
Yeah. That's... And if that statue is that of a queen, then that's... Oh, yeah. That's a little bit... Yeah, that's a little more clear of, like, where the... I mean, it's cryptic, but if that's a statue of the last queen of Zelmeria, then that would make sense. That's where the Lotus is going to gain their power.
Or
Yep.
maybe they're just doing some gardening.
Maybe, yeah. Making narcotics. Yeah.
Cooking blue meth.
Cooking Golden Lotus. That's their brand, the Golden Lotus.
Gonna introduce Heisenberg next week.
Yes. Wow. All right. A little bit to chew on for the next 2 weeks. Well, good session, right?
Got some puzzles to work on. Some information gained. All right.
I'm with Nick, though. I want to go to that tower, but I think the statue is...
I want that crown.
Yeah.
What?
And I want to fight more. We really fought that giant. I was like, we fought that T-Rex. I was like, damn, that was cool. I was like, I want to fight more dinosaurs.
All you gotta do is turn back. They're guaranteed to have taken notice of the smoke signals going up.
We're gonna have giants and ogres and dinosaurs, and we're gonna have Dorgar and possibly an accomplished wizard. I think we got our chops.
Definitely an accomplished wizard. That is definitely going to be an enemy that is on our plate.
Yeah, we got our work cut out for us for the next couple of days.
But hey, how about my warhorse taking a fucking tail swipe from a T-Rex and staying up?
Pretty baller.
That's
Pretty great.
what is up. Rafal's shit stays strong.
How much HP did it have?
The T-Rex or my horse?
The horse.
My horse has 19 HP, and the T-Rex hit her for 18.
Oh.
Oh,
God.
man.
You're pretty close to greater fine steed, right?
Is that a thing?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
That's when you can start summoning.
Can I get like
Pegasus
a
and stuff.
flying mount?
Yeah.
Oh,
Pegasus or a Griffin or something.
or like a phoenix.
Or a phoenix, if Ryan so chooses.
Just saying.
Mm.
I don't know. I don't really understand the symbology you're trying to go for, so I don't know.
Yeah, definitely.
Find greater steed is a 4th level spell.
Oh yeah, then yes, I am close to that.
Griffin or a Pegasus or a saber-toothed tiger or a rhinoceros, a direwolf, a praeton. Wait, you can summon a praeton? Nice. That's pretty majestic. It's a chaotic evil monstrosity, but that's pretty cool.
Nah, I think I'll Dumbledore this shit. Say what you will, Dumbledore's got style.
Fox.
Nah, I'm not close to that. I don't get that till 13th level.
Oh, that's right. You're a half caster, right?
Yeah,
I mean, we're on the closer side.
I guess.
Just take 4 levels.
I'm
the
more
next time you level.
excited. I'm more excited for improved Divine Smite than I am for that.
Yeah. That's
Well, I gotta go,
Didn't
but
it?
guys, thank you so much.
Later.
And sorry
Later,
about your
Total.
chest.
Hey,
Dude,
good luck with
great
your
job with that.
one shot.
Thank you. Bye.
Adios.
Pretty sweet. Let's see. What do clerics get pretty soon? 5th level spell. Oh, 2 levels I get divine intervention. That's pretty good. Alright, guys, I'm gonna head out of here.
Adios.